What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, UAE Warriors 61. I just got off a call. It's a work day technically for me, so don't tell my clients, don't tell them to watch my YouTube channel, as I'm gonna have to work late in the evening to catch up, but I was not gonna miss the first of back-to-back UAE Warriors cards, UAE Warriors 61 here. Now, we missed the first fight as I was wrapping up a call. Quick finish in the first fight. Catchweight bout. We are moving on to... should be Gamid Kizriev against Alcidion Eskinkulov? Anyways, we'll get to that here in a moment. How's it going, K1? Yes, and I'm so glad that they did it on Wednesday, Thursday, knowing that the UFC's taken over the area on the weekend. Because, right, UFC's in Abu Dhabi this weekend. Movie fight, please. You can go on UFC Fight Passes, but I like your profile picture. Okay. So, yeah, according to the official bout poster, now, people have been missing weight left, right, and center on this card. So just heads up, guys. And apparently the bout order is just completely wrong on... Oh, never mind. Looks like the bout order has been changed a little bit as well. Okay, no matter. Yeah, so I think it was 3 people missed weight on today for tomorrow's card, but none of them were canceled. They were all just catch weight fights. And I'm pretty sure the same thing happened with this card. But they switched around the order for some reason. But anyways, yes, rest in peace to the legend himself, Ozzy Osbourne. I was telling the chat last night that I used to, I feel like everybody my age, played Crazy Train when they learned how to play guitar. It was Smoke on the Water and Crazy Train. And I found this song from Block Party called Helicopter that just meshed so well with Crazy Train. So I'd always do a mashup between the two. Eshenkulov. That is the one. Good morning, Exploring the Car. How you doing? Gladiator wins. Let's go, BZ Wolf. Kevin O's going to win as the underdog. All right, let's get into it, guys. Let's get into it here. We have some lightweights coming up next on this card. Again, vote in the poll question. I'm a huge fan of James Yontop. Now, I know he fought literally a month ago, but he took literally no damage in that fight, and I'm rooting for him because I think if he gets a big win, he will be back to the UFC, be back in the UFC. But there's some good fights, and there's some good fighters on this card as well. Ozzy. Yo, what's up, Mr. C? Good to see you. Gamid Kizriev against Eshenkulov. Eshenkulov is undefeated, 5-0 out of Uzbekistan. 1-0 in one championship and 4-0 in Morozov. Now we've covered so much combat sports on this channel that we've actually covered Morozov as well, which is absolutely insane. And it got crazy views for some reason. It literally looked like it was being filmed in a YMCA gym. He's beaten some pretty good opponents. 5-0 guy in his last fight, 3-0, 2-1. Not bad. And he's finished all but one of his opponents, all via submission. Now, Kizriev 3-0 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak. So 2 of his ineligible record. All right. He's beaten one really good opponent, and it was a split decision victory in his last UAE Warriors appearance. He fought in AMC and NASA, which are recognizable leagues out there. The guy fought in NASA's whatever. The guy fought in AMC's not great. As an amateur, he did go 3-1. Yeah, I'm going with Uzbekistan on this one. I started playing guitar because of Randy Rhoads and Ozzy. Nice. I started playing guitar because of Marty McFly. I feel like there was a whole 2 decades worth of kids who watched him play Johnny Be Good and was like, holy fuck. Yes. Don Fry, the mustache guy. You're my new favorite subscriber. Man, Don Fry, Don Severin, the greatest mustaches on the planet. Tom Selleck wishes he had a mustache that dope. Dude, thank you so much for hanging out. We'll hopefully cover tomorrow's. I gotta double check that I don't have any on-site work tomorrow, but I'm pretty sure we'll be good to cover tomorrow's card as well. But UAE Warriors, they're always stack cards because they only do a card like once every month or two, kind of like Ryzen, kind of like Road FC. So whenever they do a card, I try not to miss it. And it's cool that they're with Fight Pass, so the production quality is pretty epic as well. And they staged a coup to get Rainier de Ritter out of one championship, which was awesome. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. And the pacing for this card is great. 13 fights. Like I said, I don't think there was one canceled, but 13 fights, no prelims, just go. Just Yoel Romero, go. By the way, speaking of Yoel Romero, I will have a video just giving my thoughts and commenting on the freaking Afro Samurai incident. And I'm sorry, okay? But he wielded a samurai sword in a fight, man. Round 2. Even if he was from India, I'd label him the Afro Samurai. 445. Eshan Kulov, the much smaller fighter of the two, ladies and gentlemen. Again, this is on UFC Fight Pass if you guys want to follow along. Oh, nice left by Kizriev. This isn't the younger bro of Kizriev who was recently shot. I don't know if you guys heard about that story. The video will be coming out about that likely later this week. Nice takedown by Eshan Kulov. I know there's a few Kizrievs from Dagestan. Dan Severin and Don Fry wish they had mustaches like Freddie Mercury. Let's go. 402. I never was the biggest Queen fan. Now there's a few of their songs that obviously are awesome. But I have some friends who are obsessed. I'm pretty sure he's half Persian too, Freddie Mercury. 348. In the top position here is Kizriev, who reversed. Kizriev now trying to re-enter the guard. Oh, big shots by Kizriev. His knees planted and he's settling into the guard of Eshan Kulov. Right elbow by Kizriev. $323. Not really busy is Kizriev here on top. He postures up and tries to land a shot, but now looking for an armbar. Here's Eshan Kulov from the bottom, doesn't get it. Tight guard, but small dude. I picked him for the mullet. I picked him for the experience. Didn't realize how small he was. Should have known, given that this is lightweight and he's 5'7". That's on me. Right hand by Kizriev. Kizriev needs to be a little bit more active, but he is working to posture up and land shots. Just Eshan Kulov just has some good defense, and he's looking for submissions of his own, forcing Kizriev to get back up on his feet here. Kizriev, let's see if he lets him back on the feet, or tries to re-enter his guard. Oh, he re-enters his guard and lands a big left hand. Eshan Kulov did not like that. 219. By the way, guys, vote in the poll question. Which card is better? Today's card, 61, or 62 tomorrow? I'm leaning 62, but mostly just because James on top's on the card. Hey, let's go. 201. Ref saying, let's work. Let's work. 154. Eshan Kulov just hanging on. Defending here. Not allowing Kizriev to posture up as easy as he was able to before. Oh, but there's a right hand by Kizriev as he then postures up again. Oh, here we go. Kizriev postures up, lands some big shots there. In moments, in spurts, he's landed some damage in the top position. Just enough. Oh, up kick by Eshenkulov as Khizriev re-enters the guard. Excuse me. 109. Eshenkulov trying to fish for any submission off his back. It is unmatched, baby. Final minute. Elbow by Khizriev. Again, Khizriev's never been, or he's only gone to a decision once. We have two more rounds after this, though. 42 seconds. Guys, it's been so humid here. I'm just like, it's like a random wave of allergies as everything is just coated in a fucking pollen-y or I don't know. Fucking sweat. It was 100 degrees with humidity yesterday. So whatever, like 30 some Celsius. 16 seconds. Big left and right by Khizriev as he gets back on his feet here. Let's see if he'll try to enter the guard one more time. And that is it for the first round. Yep. No, they aren't. Tapology, I don't know why Tapology cares about some like random leagues. Like Tapology always has deep right. Right? Like what the fuck? And like I'm thrilled because like I'm a huge deep MMA fan. But like what the fuck? Not even some of these Fight Pass cards, not even Fury FC, not even like Cage Fury FC is usually right, but Fury FC is usually wrong. It's weird. It's weird. They love Cage Wars, though. Let me tell you, they'll bend over for Cage Wars. I think a lot of people bend over for Cage Wars. I don't get it. Like it's good, but it is incredibly overrated, in my opinion. It's good, don't get me wrong. It's one of the better regionals out there, but people talk like it's, you know, you do well in Cage Wars, you're gonna do well in the UFC. It's like, calm down. Calm the frig down. I'd put the best in LFA up against the best in Cage Warriors. But having said that, the biggest difference is Cage Warriors really develops their guys, because if they don't go on to PFL or don't go on to UFC, they're just gonna milk every ounce of their name, right? So like I actually don't hate that model. Round two. Let's get it. I'd say the difference is LFA brings in guys and gals for like 2 or 3 fights, and that's like their final stepping stone to get to the major organizations. Whereas like LFA doesn't necessarily develop their prospects. Yo, what's up, JG2, the legend? So Jill, I got 2 cousins of Cage Wars. They're the future. Hey, Cage Wars is good. I'm not putting it as like, I'm saying it's overrated. That doesn't mean it's bad. Just people say it's like, oh, it's right behind. I don't know. Like I would put PFL right now above Cage Wars. I would put Ryzen above Cage Wars. Oh, nice left and a right by Eshenkulov. I would put Brave doesn't do enough shows, but I want to put Brave above Cage Warriors. GFL's where it's at. I think it's in that like second, it's like UFC obviously, then like second tier of major organizations, and I think it's in that like third tier of like really good regionals, but it'd be cool to see. Oh, flying knee by Khizriev, but Eshenkulov gets thrown to the ground, and oh my god, Khizriev with a big right hand on Eshenkulov man, I don't know why he keeps trying to directly re-enter his full guard. Like he had an opportunity there, and again, easier said than done. I'm behind a mic, he's fighting. But it seemed like there was an opportunity for him to at least get into half guard. The Costello fight, last day in PFL. Oh, not Costello. Oh, yeah, Van Steenis. Yes. Yo, what's up, Pick'em? You watching this as well? Yeah, we got the legends in the chat. Pick'em MMA and JG2. To be fair, young Cage Warriors Chad did turn out retire the go to the sport without throwing a punch at him. That is true. That is true. And look, they've been, I would say the best of the UK obviously come from Cage Wars, but JG2, I don't know how old you are. Like I'm in my 30s, so Bama is the greatest promotion to come out of the UK. The mighty Bama. I'm so bummed it's no longer a thing. And if it's somehow a thing just like existing on like the cult regional scene, I got to find a way to watch it. But like Bama was violent as fuck. And like some of my favorite prospects who would come over from the UK to the Ultimate Fighter in like the mid 2000s came from the mighty Bama, dude. And that's why I call it the mighty Bama. It is fucking awesome. Well, it was fucking awesome. Rest in peace. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. And in the top position is Kizriev again in the full guard, much like he was doing in the first round. I need Murata to win on this card. And the Hardwick brothers should be in the fucking UFC, goddammit. Emotional. Cage Warriors and LFA both developmental leagues at the end of the day. But the difference between, the difference between Cage Warriors and LFA is Cage Warriors develops more of their prospects, where LFA is like the final, you know. Unless you're heavyweight. Heavyweights develop in LFA. But LFA more so brings guys and gals in for like 2-3 fights before they go to a major organization. I mean, I would say UFC, KSW, and Octagon, personally. PFL, probably you could switch with 4 or 3. But UFC, KSW, then either PFL or Octagon. My favorite, now those are the best as far as like strength of roster. The most entertaining, Ryzen, Black Combat, Deep, KSW, then the UFC. I would even say maybe Road FC above the UFC as far as most entertaining. But dude, Deep, Ryzen, and Black Combat. Black Combat's this new Korean promotion that allows a superior rule set, and they brought in a bunch of Brazilians and literally told them, I want you to kick these guys' heads off from the ground, soccer kick their heads off into the crowd. It's amazing. 40 seconds, not a lot going on in this fight, guys, which is why I'm like engaging in chat. Kizriev still in the top position, doing just enough in full guard. He's not even making an attempt to pass. In full guard, just landing some nasty elbows now. And I will say, Eshenkulov is cut pretty bad on his left eye, and he's starting to paint the canvas red. One championship is no longer an MMA organization. Let's call it for what it is, Pick'em MMA. 3 years ago, I would say that one was under the UFC. Probably as good as Bellator. Maybe even better as far as their strength of MMA roster. It is no longer an MMA organization. Because they somehow have some good names on their roster. They're never going to see the light of day. They are literally ball in chain in Shotru jail. Yo, end of the second round. We got Thomas the Tank Engine. Let's fucking go, baby. It's so fucking loud, dude. I literally have it on bar 1 volume. It's so fucking loud. All right, round 3. Dude, what? Dude, Pick'em, shut the fuck up. You actually watch MMA. I swear, man, Pick'em, don't fall into the trap of becoming one of those fucking idiot MMA fans. You stream and cover so much MMA that I know you're lying here. I know you're lying. Pick'em right here, he's acting like just the fucking plebeian idiot UFC fans who are like, oh, just because he won't win a belt in the UFC, he sucks. Bro, the UFC is a league. It's not the be-all, end-all. It's not the sport. The sport is called mixed martial arts. You know this, Pick'em. You have a channel. You stream more than me. You're a goddamn real MMA YouTube channel. There's no way in hell that you're becoming one of the plebeians, brother. There's no way that, please, my Canadian brother, do not fall into the trap. Do not become a sheep. Did you watch the Mongolian Heroes MMA today? I did not. You need to start a promotion, no rules MMA, take over until they shut you down. We'll see, like, I want some rules. I love my brother Pick'em, by the way. I'm giving him a hard time. Just because, like, UFC fans go, oh, they had one bad or a couple bad fights, they suck. It's like, nah, dude. They're clearly too good for the promotion they're in. Just because I want a fighter to come into the UFC or go to Ryzen or go to Octagon or KSW, yeah, sure, it'd be awesome to see them go on a title run. But some of them you just want to see in a major organization, to see best on best, or at least better on better. I don't know, man. People saying UFC level these days are crazy. are absolutely insane because the UFC level is, yeah, the top tier level is above everything else. But then the rest of it is just like top regional scene, but with more opportunities, which is what I love. Okay, so does that mean they fucking suck? You know what I mean? Words matter. 421. Oh, nice knee to the body by Khizriev. There's a lot of fighters who wouldn't be in the top 15 in organizations around the world that I'd love to see get a few shots. Now, if they're already in major organizations, then, you know, maybe not. But like top regional scenes, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, I'd love to see like Asplin from LFA get a shot at some of these shitty heavyweights. And there's a triangle choke by Khizriev as he finally went to his back and he gets it. It is all over. Where was that in the first 2 rounds? Where was that in the first 2 rounds? Look, I'm hardly one to bend over for the Hardwicks like MMA guru. That was just one example since we were talking about Cage Warriors. But to say they suck, you got me down the rabbit hole now. To say they suck, dude, is insane. That was like the guy in our chat last week who was saying Max Holloway was a bitch because he was countering and not walking forward. And I was like, bro, what are these UFC fan takes? What are these UFC fan takes? You know what the coolest sorry, I'll catch up on chat here. Pick them and make them fired up. By the way, pick them. I may be decked out in like USA gear right now because it matches, but I got this on hand. And we got one kind of Canadian fighter today. We got one kind of Canadian fighter. I think he lives in Vancouver. There's a shipping container Korean bare knuckle boxing, and the loser gets shipped to North Korea, JG2. It's pretty wild. They're both overrated. I can get on board with that argument that maybe they're overrated, but I don't think they're overrated amongst like the real fans like you and I. I think they're overrated amongst the UK fans. Just like most Brazilian guys are probably overrated on the like SFT or on Jungle Fights, or some of our Canadian prospects, you know, are overrated because they dominate BFL or Unified, right? UFC Fight Pass. He's probably gonna lose, but yo, what's up, doll? But I'm rooting for Chipfumbu. My homie trains with him. Nice. The most annoying thing fans do now is bash fighters for any losses. Yeah, this ain't freaking boxing where fights are basically scripted at this point. Having said all that, and Pick'em MMA firing me up, guys, go check out Pick'em MMA's channel, by the way, and JG2. I don't even think I have a mod on hand right now, but I'll get the links for you boys. Pick'em. I was rewatching Trailer Park Boys the other day, by the way, and now like I rallied through season 1, and I can't wait before bed tonight to rally a few more episodes of season 2, because season 2 and I think 6 are my favorite. So yeah, this fight was so, I don't want to say boring, but like one-sided, you know, path to victory with Khizriev wrestling in the first round. What's up, Morpheus? Great to see you. And in the second, and the third ends up reversing, getting on his back to go for the triangle choke. Easy peasy. Guys, go check out Pick'em MMA's channel. It's in the chat. And I'll fire up JG2's as well. Are you guys streaming it all today? If so, chat. Be sure to be on it. All right, here we go. Next fight is I think the Demenko fight already happened. Again, some of the bout order was jiggity janked, so we'll just wait and see who walks out next. Yo, bless the stream network. Let's go. I needed this. Let's go, Morpheus. Reese McLaren never gonna be free from Shotry jail. Quan Wan Ills never gonna be free from Shotry jail. Midweek MMA, Big Tom finally got a fight announced. I know. And how about Sandhagen finally getting that official title shot? The reversal into the triangle, though. Khizriev, yeah. What's up? That's super cool. That's super cool. Similar to Zabit. Yo, when's Zabit's brother being released from his Bellator contract or whatever it is, PFL contract now? Or is he already released and like going to be fighting in ACA or something? Sorry, I don't know what happened to my connection there, guys, but hopefully shit sorts it out soon. Yeah, bro, the casuals are getting louder these days. Yeah, we do. Radley De Silva is fucking sick. Shout out to Canada having the GOATS GSP and Avril Lavigne. Yes. Harry's the better two, in my opinion. I think Harry has more dog to him, to be honest. UFC Fight Pass. Yeah, dude, he's so good. Pick him. Were you in my chat? You might have been in my chat when he landed that spinning heel kick. The guy who he knocked out, his like friends and training partners were in my chat. I kind of felt bad. Fought on the same card as the next guy, Eduardo Demenko. Great guy, but a bit wild. I will go against him. Yo, shout out to Haas, by the way. Haas, what's your full name so we can give you a shout out and go over your fighter profile? Yo, shout out to Haas, by the way. When are you fighting next? It is on Fight Pass, Shane. It was a third round TKO, yes. I only watched Trailer Park once. I've been watching Dexter. Hey, having to wait a week for a new episode. Wait, Dexter's old, though. Wait, there's a remake? Rewatch, dude, the old Trailer Park Boys is awesome. I'd say 2 of the Netflix seasons are good. The other ones are meh. It's good. It's good. I still think Kenny versus Spenny's the best Canadian show ever made. But Trailer Park Boys is so fucking good, dude. What's up, Aiden? So, you got to watch it on UFC Fight Pass, brother. Come on. So the guys who fought already have been these two cats, where the Swede took it. And then we just saw a third round TKO by Kizriev. All right, so Edward Demenko against Elias Bulaid is the next one. Bro, Reese McKenney's getting fucked by Shotri. I see him requesting his release weekly. Why the fuck does Shotri do what we all know is coming and drop MMA? Literally no reason to hold on. I know, Morpheus. João Saldanha. I'm not super familiar, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, 10 submissions and 1-1 in LFA. He's pretty good, I will say. Every time he took a step up in competition, he lost. Zadu fights in Cage Wars, the French dude. Khabib even know wrestlers, what a teaser. Harry Smith, 6-3 as an AMI, just fought mainly in Thailand, so few fights out on my record. September 20th pro debut. Let's go. Yo, shout out to Harry Smith. Hey, yo, Harry, if you ever want to jump on the channel for an interview, I interview fighters as far as a podcast. Just go to the homepage of the channel and you'll see we just interviewed Alvin Guzzi Hines recently. We've had Liam Harrison, Muay Thai legend, on the podcast as well. So just hit me up on social media. What's up, G-Force? VI Sports Talk on Instagram or Twitter. I think there's an underscore on the Instagram one, but hit me up if you want to do an interview and we'll promote your fight coming up. Let's fucking go, man. Shout out to Harry Smith. Haas. My computer's taking a long time to start up again. 7-0 versus 4 losing streak. This pick is already made. Hey, no problem, dude. Fuck yeah, Harry, go get the win. All right, Edward Demenko, 4-6 as a pro. G-Force. It's great to see you again, man. It's been a while, G-Force Bond. Yeah, I mean, we're still grinding. We're still grinding. Demenko 1-4 on a 4-fight win streak, 29 years of age, 3 KO TKOs, 1 submissions, never been knocked out, has never won via decision, but has lost all 4 of his fights via decision, 0-1 in KSW. And oh yeah, Oh my god, it's actually a 6-fight losing streak if you include boxing. And it's not like he's been losing to the best guys. His opponent, Ilyas Bulaid, the Blade, 7-0 out of Netherlands, training out of Ireland. 4 knockouts, 3 decisions, 3-0 in Bellator. He's fought better opponents. He actually fought in UAE Warriors before, where he landed a nice knee knockout in 2023. So yeah, we're going with Bulaid. We're going with Bulaid on this one. Both the fighters are in the cage, by the way. With how buzzing the chat is, love it. Keep the comments coming, guys. And with how great the pacing is on this card, I mean, shit. This 13-fight card is going to go by quick. Yes. Rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne. See, we were just talking about the disrespect towards fighters, and look, right on cue. Right on cue. All right. What's up, gringo? Yep, we still do UFC. Has a kickboxing match with Masaki Nori. Oh, shit, at Crush. All right, round 1. Let's get it. Let's get it all. .443, and Bulaid already throwing kicks. A straight right jab by Demenko, actually, and Bulaid with the left and right. Demenko just out of the way of the spinning heel kick. Bulaid with the left hook, but Demenko doesn't want to stay at distance, at range. He wants to get in there in the pocket because Bulaid, man. Oh, nice counter left by Bulaid. He's got some nasty kicks here. 419 front kick by Demenko. Low kick swing and miss by Bulaid. And Demenko does have the size on him. So those hooks, if he does land, are going to be devastating. Low kick by Bulaid. Demenko swung with a low kick as well. Swing and miss. Body kick by Bulaid. That was nasty. Bulaid with that Muay Thai stance. Low kick. Man, you could see Bulaid's head movements on point. Nice, dude. That's awesome. It was a really good card. 340. Nice low kick by Bulaid. Spinning heel kick by Bulaid, but Demenko. Oh, his leg is fucked. That right leg is already fucked. He's limping. He's limping. He tried checking it there. He's limping on that lead right leg. 319. And that's only 5 leg kicks. 5 leg kicks, and Bulaid's already almost taken out. Oh my god, body kick by Bulaid. Dude, Bulaid's got nasty body kicks. Demenko's game to fight, man, but these body kicks and low kicks are fucking him up early. Low kick by Demenko, dude. That right leg is so weakened that he landed a kick and it tripped him up. Another low kick by Bulaid, and that one knocks down Demenko. Bulaid says, get back up to your feet. And Demenko, all he's thinking about is that kick. And now the kick's coming to the... Wait, what happened there? Oh, eye poke. Oh, he went for a body kick and poked Demenko in the eye. If anything, Demenko needs this. Well, he doesn't need to get poked in the eye, though. That sucks. But Demenko just got poked in the eye. Bulaid put his hands out to throw while he was throwing the low kick. Extended hand, and that poked him right in the eye. Right eye, giving him some issues right now, but... Or left eye, sorry. It was an accident. 2 minutes and 39 seconds remaining in this first round. But man, Demenko, he's taking a lot of damage already. Oh, that left eye, man, that's giving him a lot of issues right now. But we've got time. By the way, this one was a catchweight as well. We might be back on track schedule-wise, so I think the next one will have the Russian versus the Persian fighter. How's everybody's week going so far? I can't believe it's Wednesday already. Fuck, I got so much work to finish after this. I'm almost done this one show and podcast for a client that needs to go up like right after. And then the other one just needs to be sent to them for them to like go over. Thank God there's no fights tonight. If there are fights tonight, I'd be screwed. But we good. We good. Still taking his time, by the way. Still taking his time. That left eye, though, it's swollen, man. Oh man, this is not looking good. Thank God it's Wednesday, bro. This week's been rough already. I don't know if this week has gone slow or quick for me. I'm kind of maybe somewhere in the middle, but I've had a busy week, and my week is not going to get any easier. Like it's going to be, there's not going to be any buffer time between the craziness and going into the stream weekend. That was such a blatant eye poke. It's going good. Just a lot of safety meetings. Got a HGV test on Friday. A week going good so far. Well, good luck, my friend. But yeah, a lot of MMA in Abu Dhabi this weekend. We got back-to-back UAE Warriors cards and then UFC there. At Abay, good to see you as always, my friend. Also, it's a Rob Whittaker fight week, so I'm extra on edge. Rainer DeRitter is going to be trying to find that back. Man, that left eye is not looking good. That left eye is not looking good. Probably he's there already. Bobby Knuckles for the win. I love Bobby Knuckles, but I'm also stoked to see Rainer do well, given how he got to the UFC. Fucking coup d'etat through UAE Warriors. I'm still, I don't know. I'm still leaning Whittaker, I think, because if he keeps it on the feet, he'll be able to. I know Rainer's a lot taller and lankier, but he'll be able to outstrike him. He's the better striker. If Rainer gets it to the ground, though, it's gonna be interesting to see if he's gonna be able to backpack him as easy as being able to backpack some of his other opponents. Most people who accidentally eye poke realize it quick and stop the action. That dude went for a high kick immediately. He knew. And we're back at it, ladies and gentlemen. I know, man, I'm so nervous, but Rob can get it done. I can't handle another one of my favorites taking an L right now. Always a warrior. Either could win, to be fair. I do love DeRitter, though. Glad to see him have so much success in the UFC already. Absolutely. All right, we're back at it in this first round. Looking for a takedown is Demenko. At least Demenko got to... Oh, looking for a Darce here is Bulaid. Demenko went for a takedown. Bulaid grabbed the arm, looking for a Darce choke. It is all over. The kickboxer with the Darce choke. It is all over after like 4 minutes of recovering from his eye poke. He goes with a takedown and gets Darced, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. And just like that, Demenko. Rainer's knuckle drag on the floor. Dude is straight and gangly. Boom. Kazriev won. Yes, he did. Big shout to everyone in the live chat, by the way. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to comment in the live chat. I haven't even posted the schedule yet today. I will post the schedule after this stream. I promise y'all. But we will do UAE Wars tomorrow. We'll probably do something in the afternoon on Friday and evening, and then all day Saturday. Former K1 kickboxer got that jiu-jitsu. Dude, that's a scary prospect who on the feet looks like he's straight up coming from Lupini Stadium and then is able to Darce choke his opponent. Imagine all the heinous acts that would occur if Bobby Knuckles fought Bo Diddley. Oh, let's go. Hell yeah, because you take your exam Friday and then it's just beer o'clock the rest of the weekend, right, Thomas the Tank Engine? It's so funny. Damn, DeRitter has an impressive sub record. Yes. He's nasty with his jiu-jitsu. And he beat everyone in one except for a heavyweight Malacan. No! Yeah, I feel bad for Morpheus at work. I just fucked his headphones up. Demento Kizriev is actually the brother of the guy that got shot. Okay, that's what I figured. I didn't know because like there's a lot of Kizrievs in Dagestan. I made a video on that, by the way, K1. So I will be posting it soon. Just like a commentary video, my telling and just reaction to the story, essentially. This week's just been so busy with Ryzen, and like I had an interview with Devin Snow from Hold the Mayo, actually. He was at UFC 318 covering it. He's going to be jumping on the channel. I obviously have the Ryzen picks and predictions video. We went 2 hours and a half. If you guys are a member, you can watch the whole recording of it, our raw, unedited, on the channel. For non-members, it'll be coming out tomorrow sometime. And then I have like 3 other videos that I want to put out, but I haven't had time. When is he fighting? Rata. I think 1 or 2 fights. 1 or 2 fights. Either 1 or 2 more, pick them. Yo, Amberly, what is up? Great to see you, as always. Some midweek Wednesday morning fights, Amberly. We are truly blessed. We are truly blessed. How's your week going so far, Amberly? Yo, I'm just stoked to see that Asaf fighter. I know No Chill MMA was going to call in sick for work. But alas, I mean, let's be honest, I should be working right now. I had 1 work call and I got a little bit of editing done this morning before this started. But I have to get back to work right now. My client, any of my clients, if they find me streaming right now, I mean, I'm risking it for the biscuit. I train at Freestyle with Volk. What? And the lads on the weekend, I'll ask Colby or Malarkey if they'd be down for a quick chat. Anybody that you think would be down, we are more than happy to talk to them. That is so fucking cool, dude. Yo, shout out to the homie Haas, dude. Yeah, reach out to me on social media, man. So we don't have to just like talk and plan stuff through like stream live chat. But hit me out on social media at VI Sports Talk on Twitter and then at VI Sports Talk _ on Instagram. Underscore on IG. But yeah, we want to interview more and more fighters. I got a few guys from LFA and actually Maros Flaminas, former Cage Warriors guy, now KSW. He's going to come on too. He actually speaks really good English. It's honestly just been on me. I've been so busy with my day job during the week that I just haven't had time to meet with the fighters to interview them in the morning or late afternoon and edit. So I just got home. Wild schedule right now. Okay week. Yeah, schedule's been absolutely insane for me, Amberly, but we're still sneaking this one in. Guys, straight up, my lungs are sore from the hiccups I had all day yesterday. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got Uncle Saeedkia. Uncle Amir Saeedkia against Sharapudin Ziodinov, who is 4-0 out of Russia. We just saw an undefeated Russian dominate moments ago. Undefeated. He's been a 3-2 guy and a 1-0 guy in his last fight. He's fought in Eagle, AMC, and UAE Warriors and went 2-1 as an amateur. The Persian Unk, 36 years of age, 2-3 in his last 5 fights, but is on a 2-fight win streak. 3 knockouts, 0 submissions, 1 decision. Bro, this is actually a pretty good win. I mean, 9-4 now, but 9-3 going into that one. And then beat a 4-2 guy. And actually fought him in Octagon as well. Now, lost to a 1-0 guy, 3-1, 4-1. These are pretty good opponents. Aliyev's really good. Dude, holy motherfuck. He's only lost to pretty much... I mean, this is a bad loss. Let's be perfectly honest. But these 2 guys are legit. All right, there might be a little some here to the Persian Unk. I'm guessing that this guy's going to beat him, but, you know, given that my dad's from Iran originally, we'll go with Amu Amir. Good fight, possibly. I don't know if you heard from Penguin Zero, but he found the cure to hiccups. How? What is it? Okay, so I commented this yesterday, Shane. It definitely is a little bit of a mental thing too, because when I was busy, like I just got like a new like clothes rack. So when I was putting that together for about half an hour, didn't have the hiccups. It was as soon as my mind went, oh, I don't have the hiccups anymore, where I started hiccuping. And then the same with the stream. It was like halfway through the stream, I commented. I was like, oh guys, like this stream would have been fucked if I had to do hiccups throughout it. Then I started hiccuping again. So like it's definitely a mental thing. I was convinced that elevated heart rate helped with them. And that's where like the chugging a lot of water or running or smoking or getting scared or hanging upside down or holding your breath theory came from. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. I could have gone full protest yesterday and smoked a pack of cigarettes. I still would have been hiccuping. Hiccups aren't real. Just stand up. Bro, I had them for 4 days one time in high school. And I even went to the doctor because I was like, I can't even eat. Everything just hurts. Not hurts, but just like so uncomfortable. Couldn't sleep. And again, in Canada, you can go to the doctor in clinics for free. So like you can go to a doctor for walk-in clinic for silly things like a hiccup. Spandora the GOAT, weight bully, 6'6" at 155 pounds is insane. No, Sean Woodson still. He's what, 6'6" and 145 pounds. Or 6'5" and 145 pounds. I'm on the phone with my computer. It's taking ridiculously long to start right now. That's not good, Shane. You should honestly delete. Do you have any like... Does it need an update? Do you need to delete stuff? Like booting should honestly... For a slow computer, booting should take like 4 or 5 minutes. You ever tried the bottle trick? What's the bottle trick? All right, here we go, guys. By the way, the fighters are in the cage. Let me know your prediction. I'm going with, like I said, I'm going with the Persian dude. I'm going with the Unk. He's probably going to lose. Let's be honest. But I think he's better than his record. I think he's better than his record shows. Am I going to be a genius picking the underdog here? Probably not. Shara inside the distance. Yeah, Haas was saying that he was sick as fuck. Let's get it on. All right, round one. 4 minutes and 42 seconds. This is a catch weight too. I don't know who are the two missed weight. Stop sick because my cousin always does it. Like bends his head down and tries to drink a bottle. Okay. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. That's so weird. Maybe you need a new SSD. Is it updating right now? Continuing to command the cage and throw low kicks is Ziondinov. .402. Ah, okay. I thought he was like 6'4". Amir Zanov, who's on tomorrow's card, is the guy to look out. That has a beat like style. This guy's just a tank. Got you. Yeah, good call, Shane. I'm pretty sure Sean Woodson's taller than fucking 6'2". 335. Looking for the takedown here is Saeedkia. I've never seen that Persian name before. Saeedkia. And I got fucking 9 uncles and Persian aunties. Trying to go for the single leg now is Amir. Oh, nice takedown defense by Ziondinov. Nice knee to the body by Ziondinov. Ziondinov? Ziondinov continuing to stuff that single leg. Nice little trip there as Amir was able to get Ziondinov to the ground, but just for a moment, as Ziondinov then went for a single leg. Maybe Kurdish or something. 223. But yeah, Shane, you're not missing too much of this card as the best fights are going to start soon here. And then tomorrow's card chain is going to be insane. Ziondinov beating Amir at his own games. He dragged him to the ground with a body lock. I always get the hiccups if I take a bite and it kind of gets stuck in my throat. And this one, I only want to see Indian fighters who win to see if it's possible. Well, I mean, we saw a few recently. That Kara guy in Fury FC who was on Road FC. Nice takedown by Ziondinov. Let's see if he can do any damage here. As Amir's on his side right now, trying to fend off potential mount. Even the commentary like, he's not taking that. I wonder why he didn't take that position. Oh, Saeedkia looking for a straight armbar from the bottom. The acting on the back of the Russian is definitely on the sauce. Oh, dude, yeah. Oh, spinning back fist by Saeedkia. Now looking for the single leg again, Ziondinov. Bro, I watched so much KSW and like ACA. I'm just convinced they're all juiced at this point. And honestly, I don't even care. I have no issue with because if you're gonna go the anabolic route, you're sacrificing your gas tank, right? And if you're gonna go the EPO route, well, shit, man. You better be able to last at least one round against these monsters. 29 seconds. Now looking for his own potential Kimura here is Ziondinov. Saeedkia gets out of it, but Ziondinov is in side control. Big knees to the body. Big knees to the body. Yeah, and that is it for the first round. Nice, Shane. Let's go. How old's your computer again, Shane? Maybe you need just a new SSD and that'll help boot it faster. Could have done that. Matt Serra, armbar, Kimura, reversal. Dude, Matt Serra was actually... He's another one that, like, his record doesn't do him justice. He fought a bunch of really good guys in the early years, and, like, he was game to strike, but his jiu-jitsu was so fucking ahead of its time in the UFC and just in combat sports. You know what sucks? We almost saw Matt Serra in Pride. Do you guys know why Matt Serra never fought in Pride? Let me know. I want to know if you guys know the story then before I tell it. Do you reckon boxers juice more than MMA fighters? Heavyweight boxers have so much more athleticism and physique than heavyweight MMA fighters, it seems. I think heavyweight boxers, maybe. But also, I just think that boxing is just a bigger sport globally. It's like the soccer of combat sports that I think just like these monster athletes kind of can choose if they're outside of the United States, what they want to do. And maybe a lot of them just want to do boxing over mixed martial arts because you only have to learn one discipline. But I don't know personally because I'm not as big of a boxing fan as you guys are, but I would say just like off the top of my head and just like opinion that, yeah. I think I got it like 4 years ago. I got it around the same time we were playing Halo. Okay. Plus Matt Serra, he was like 5'6", fighting massive dudes. Yeah, fighting at 170. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. And we get another takedown by Ziondinov here in the second round. 420, smoke him if you got him, guys. But not in Abu Dhabi. Only hookah in Abu Dhabi. Big left by Ziondinov. He's got that left hook in, but Saeedkia, right side up against the cage, looking to drag him down to Ziondinov, and he does drag him down. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. .347, and just so strong is this Russian fighter, man. I'm guessing... I don't know who the one who missed weight was, but I'm guessing it's him, the Russian. As he does look a little bit more doughy. And looking to try to take his back. And he does just look like the bigger guy overall. 328, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that Evgeny Morozov is fighting today as well, dude. He's a beast. Yeah, dude, this UAE Wars is fucking sick, man. Probably a future UFC fighter. Fun fact, Frankie Edgar would take exactly 2 hits of a joint before training. No more or no less. True story. Nice, dude. I recently interviewed Ryan Cafaro, and I know him and Frankie were in Saudi Arabia, right? Was it the last PFL was in Saudi? They were at the last PFL fight to corner Corey Anderson, dude. Frankie Edgar was my dad's favorite fighter, and he's one of my favorites as well. And I think if there was 135 and 145 back then, he might have gone down as one of the greatest of all time. And I think you can make an argument that not necessarily he's on the Mount Rushmore, but like that he's in the top 15 or top 10 best to ever do it. Shane, oh, nice knee by Ziandinov as Saeedkia on the way in ate a knee, and now Ziandinov takes him to the ground. There's 9 or 10 fights left, Shane. The way people are giving DDP chance against Hamza show people don't like Hamza at all. I disagree, Adebayo. I disagree. The fact that people are glazing Hamza so much, given that he couldn't take out Gilbert Burns in the first round, dude. You know what I mean? Now he took out Robert Whittaker. Respect. How it's gonna go, Adebayo? It's Hamza lives and dies in that first round. He lives and dies in that first round. If he doesn't, and against a crazy weird style like DDP, who's just as strong as him, not necessarily as talented grappling, but just as strong as him. If Hamza doesn't get out of the first round, I'm not going to go as far as to say that he's fucked, but I'm going to say that, like, it is going to be a long fucking night for Chimaev. They can probably put it off, though. They just banned vaping and hookah there? No way. There's no way DDP beats Hamza. Yeah, I think you're overvaluing Hamza Chimaev. Again, and it could end quick in the first round, and everyone goes, like, fucking a total Soisha, but, like, Hamza lives and dies in that first round, man. Now, without a grueling weight cut, does it help him maybe a little bit? Sure, but like he still looked drained against Usman. Oh, big spinning elbow by Ziandunov, and he drops Saeedkia, and he goes right into side control. The Frankie Edgar versus Great Maynard fights were sickening to watch. They were some of the best, most grueling rivalries in the sport. I heard DDP is very strong for people that have fought him. He's huge too. Like he should be fighting at 205. I'm not sure, but he could be fighting at 205 and look as big as like probably Ankalaev, look as big as our legendary Polish power. Hamzat is more durable than Terrence McKinney. That is true. I don't mean live and die as far as getting knocked out. I mean live and die as far as his gas tank and his pace. But it would be cool to see Hamza in a striking match again. We haven't seen that in a while, right? I'd love to see like the Gilbert Burns 2.0 fight. He should have a draw against a short notice Usman. If it was a 5-rounder, Hamza would have been done. I like DDP. Looks like a house. Yeah, I like Jurgis Duplessis as well. And I don't want to say his biggest hater because I wasn't hating on him. Like I'm not Hank the Tank over here. But I was critical based on his level of competition in the UFC. But if you watch his EFC and KSW career, fuck, man. He's legit. He's legit.
Look, you just got smacked. Did that hurt?
Fuck you, you bitch.
All right, round 3 coming up, man. And Amir's lost the first 2 rounds. Little bit, like, he's competitive on the feet. Oh, it wasn't a knee that caught him. It was a step back right by Ziandinov. It's been somewhat competitive on the feet. Amir has some striking, but in regards to the grappling, it's been just one-way traffic, and there's definitely a huge gap in talent and skill there. But come on, Uncle Amir. land that spinning elbow or high kick. Low kick by Uncle Amir. I still believe they should put DDP's neck circumference on the tail of the tape. Another spinning attack here, and it doesn't work as Zhalal takes Saeedkia to the ground. Hamza probably can't wrap his arms around that dude's neck. That's true. But he can crank his face. He could get in full mount. Land ground and pound. 4:23 and looking to move into side control is Zhalal. But Saeedkia was looking for some up kicks. DDP just shows he has what it takes to win, to be a champ. Hamza's badass, but he has health issues, unfortunately. We'll see, though. He hasn't fought in a long time, Amberly, and he's now 100% at middleweight, so we'll see if that changes things. 358. Looking for a straight armbar again from the bottom. Is Saeedkia, but he's not going to get it given where that knee is by Zhalal. And Zhalal, body lock. On all fours is Saeedkia being controlled by Zhalal, who's looking to get the hooks and now take his back. Right hook, left hook. He's got the backpack, ladies and gentlemen. I repeat, he's got the backpack.
Backpack. Yeah!
Just when I play that, he pulls the legs out, but still controlling him, takes him back to the ground. 3 minutes and 11 seconds remaining in this third round. What fighters still on this card are you guys looking forward to? What fighters this weekend are you guys looking forward to watching? Again, big knee by Zhalal. Jesus. I was reading another name on the card at the same time. Or I was looking at another name on the card and my brain just fucking... Back up to his feet is Uncle Amir, but gets taken down. Body lock takedown again. He's just being big brothered at this point, ladies and gentlemen. Just being big brothered at this point. .220 in half guard now, trying to posture up to maybe move into mount or side control. The Wolf will not be DDP. He's too awkward and tenacious. A pretty old Usman showed he ain't unbeatable. True. But a pretty old Usman also absolutely schooled Joaquin Buckley. Who, like, again, people might be like, but bro, it's Joaquin Buckley. He's not a bad fighter by any means. But he did school him, which was crazy. Asaf on this card went 35 and won multiple IMMAF world champ. Seen him have his way with Mokaev at Tiger Muay Thai. Let's go. I do think he's going to win. He's so sick. He's so sick. Another salam takedown by Zhalal, and he's right into side control. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock, and he lands some nice left elbows. Dude, I was so hoping that Shorty Torres would have won his last fight in Brave so he could fight Mokaev, but now he's in the Ryzen Grand Prix. Which, Haas, by the way, I am streaming Ryzen this weekend. UFC Fight Pass. Yes, Gold. UFC Fight Pass. Gold Towns BJJ. Shout to them. .448. I was surprised by Buckley in that fight. Didn't show up, in my opinion. Looked starstruck. It looked like he forgot how to wrestle. Let's go! Dude, it's going to be such a sick Rising card this weekend. 36 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. And Saeedkia. Hey, Uncle Amir lasted. Well, he almost gave up his neck there. Lasted towards the end here. Looking for... knee bar. Looking for potential knee bar is Saeedkia with 15 seconds left, but I don't think he's going to get it. 10 seconds. How crazy would this comeback be? Zhalal is saying that he's okay, though, and that's going to do it. You know, not without effort. On the feet, he landed some good shots. Went for some submissions, but at the end of the day, Shara was just too good. Too good. Go Madeira! Looking forward to Damon Blackshear versus Davy Grant. That's going to be such a sick fight because Davy Grant is so unappreciated, so underrated, and so good everywhere. And Damon Blackshear, though everyone's like, oh, he's boring. No one can figure him out. No one can figure him out. So I'm very excited for that one. But yeah, Davy Grant's a fucking dog, man. He'll come in injured and still put on insane performances. He is getting up there in age, though. What is he now? 35, but still fights like he's 30, so. So let's go. Dude, I love the UAE commentary is based, by the way. When Rainer de Ridder and the UFC held their coup d'etat to get him out of one championship, the commentary was amazing. They were literally talking about it, how they flee charity, Sidamadong, as Aniki says. But even here, they're like, oh, that fight did not deliver. Davy Grant's a dog. His fights versus Cheeto and Daniel Marcos are money. Johnny Emmon destroyed the world parlay last week. Him and Zell Huber. Yo, what's up, Pablo? Wellington, Madeira is really good underdog on this card. Thank you, Pablo. Good to see you, by the way, Pablo, and thank you so much for being a member. Also looking forward to Buchecha in the UFC. He might be the most obvious roid user in the promotion. Yes. I mean, I think he's terrible in MMA, personally. But we'll see. Is he heavyweight or 205? He's heavyweight, right? Buchecha? If he's 205, man, then just like let Mersharp fight at 205 and let him welcome another one championship guy to the UFC. I don't know. Buchecha to me is like fucking Almeida, man. And just like the worst version of Almeida. Jelton Almeida. Except Jelton Almeida has a boxing fucking background and just... Oh, I cannot stand Jelton Almeida. Seems like a good dude. Like a good human. But fuck, man. I cannot stand him. Hopefully Derek Lewis can get his rematch against him and just knock him the fuck out, that motherfucker. Nah, he's a good fighter and seems like a good human. I just hate that he goes out of his way to stink up fights against fat dudes. Now, I will say his last fight against the polar bear, right? Spivak, sick fucking scrambles. Because it takes two to tango. And, oh man, I was hoping Spivak would have got him. You just don't like him because he lost to Umar K. Oh. Yeah, I think Ketchup is the worst. Wellington can never win this fight. Don't bet him. What do you think about Tony Ferguson fight? I think it's an absolute disgrace. I don't know who Salt Poppy is. I thought he was Salt Bay, but people are saying that this Salt Poppy dude is going to knock him out, and that sickens me. I picked Usman by decision because Buckley said of himself on Mighty Mouse interview that he was a trash-ass wrestler in high school. There you go. So. All right, so next fight should be Silva versus Murata. Cham shit only by Tony. Oh, man. I hope he wins. I personally don't think he should be fighting anymore. But, again, I don't know how he's doing in life. I don't know if he needs the money. I don't know if the people around him are going to go full BJ Penn and just enable him to keep fighting or shit like that. I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, that's what I figured. Pick'em is here. All right, he's going up against Budai. All right, pretty easy win for Buchecha, I'd imagine. I mean, Budai is not that great. Budai is the one who usually holds guys up against the cage and lands like elbows and gets that control time. Tony gonna get killed by Salt Poppy. What fucking timeline we're in right now? Again, I have no idea who Salt Poppy is. I thought he was Salt Bay, so you guys gotta let me know if that's the case. All right, I believe this is the only women's fight on the card. We got two actually pretty good girls here. I get to it every time, my man. Tony needs retirement. All right, Ediana Silva, a 13-4. Hey, Rainer de Ritter here as well. As well as Rob Whitaker was in the audience. A lot of the UFC guys in the audience here tonight. Silva's 13-4 as a pro, 3-2 in her last 5 fights. 7 KO TKOs, 4 submissions. She's never been finished. All of her losses have come via decision, and she's won twice via decision. 0-2 in Invicta, 1-0 in LFA. Beat a 7-2 gal in her last fight. This one, we're just going to pretend like it didn't happen. No shame in losing to Wojcik. No shame losing to Machado. And both those are split decisions. So these are actually not bad losses, especially how close they were. Before them was undefeated. Mind you, she hadn't taken her step up in competition really until she came over to LFA, but proves she can fight top chicks. Now, Kanako Murata, 12-3 as a pro, 3-2 in her last 5 fights, but on a 2-fight losing streak as she lost both of her fights in the UFC. 2 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 6 decisions, 5-1 in Ryzen where she ripped it up, went only 1-2 in the UFC, 2-0 in Invicta. When you lose to Diamopoulos, that ain't a good look. Jandiroba, no shame in that. Jandiroba is going to be champion in the UFC. Mark my fucking words. Beat Emily Ducati as a split decision in Invicta. That's not bad. These 2 girls, pretty good wins as well. Orozco and in Ryzen and Pirosin in Invicta. In Ryzen, she didn't really beat that many great opponents. She was okay, but she beat her in Pancrase. I'm guessing, yeah, Murata's more of a wrestler. Oh, man. I'm going to go with Silva. Vanessa got gifted that decision. It was very close. I think it's because she tried to keep it on the feet a little bit more. That is why the judges gave it to her, but I was okay with it going either way. All right, let's go with the wrestler then. Let's go with the wrestler. Locking it in. Kanako, yo, what's up, Suzuki? Good to see you, buddy. She was beating Verna before that injury, and death beat Vanessa. Let's go, Murata. Tiny throw in imaginary sand in a boxing match versus a former obese Filipino influencer was that not the Oracle prediction for 2025? This is false timeline. Yeah, dude, this is fuck. Vanessa got gifted that decision. I'm going to shower and go to the mall soon, but I'll probably catch some fights after. Diana Silva's my pick also. Let's go. Oh, what? Sakuraba's in the audience as well? Bro. What a G. And he's there just backwards hat. Dude. Is he cornering Murata? Bro, what a fucking legend, man. I think, he's one of my favorite fighters of all time. God, what a fucking beauty. And it's he didn't show his age for a while, and now it's man, he took so much damage in his career, but still so sharp. My friend had Murata last leg of his parlay against Vanessa for 10K. Oh, damn, dude.
Emotional damage.
Yo, I'm getting chills whenever I see Sakuraba, man. He's royalty. What the hell? Cool. As long as you don't use that fossil to break my windows and break into my house, Mom. No, dude, they got Sakuraba, not even in a suit or anything, just in his own t-shirt and backwards hat, sitting with the freaking Sultans. What a G who beat guys in a gi. All right, here comes Silva now, guys. Here comes Silva now. All right, so she's not from the Pitbull camp, despite that being her nickname. By the way, let's see if the Pitbulls are going to clean up in another weekend. We have one of the heavyweights out of their camp, and then Patricky fighting this weekend. He hasn't fought yet. She controlled Vanessa for like 14 minutes of that fight. Vanessa won the fight because she was landing elbows off her back pretty much. Well, then I'm glad she got the win. Just how good is Mikuru Asakura? Beat Suzuki, beat Pitbull. That is a ranked UFC fighter. Best MMA math. I will say his win over Pitbull, I don't rate too much because it was on one day's notice, up a weight class, and Patricio was in Japan to corner Patricky. But then to go to Suzuki had fought a month ago in an absolute war, and Mikuru's got power. But Mikuru is good. I think he would be in like top 30 of bantamweight in the UFC. I don't think he'd necessarily be in the top 15, but I think he'd be top 30. Machado for the big win. Yeah, even though Machado was a heavyweight from BFL, I never thought he deserved to be in the UFC, and clearly I was right. But at light heavyweight, he did look better than at heavyweight. Can't wait for the White House Abu Dhabi collab. Oh my God. All right, Murata making her way to the cage now. It's a pretty big cage in UAE Warriors, by the way, chat. Definitely a lot of asterisks, but still pretty funny to think about. 100%. Well, that's why I love MMA math, right? Because there's always asterisks. I love how she's walking out and freaking... Okay, so Mini Saku's in her corner as well. Sakuraba. So she's part of the Sakuraba camp, which is cool. The real American. Sorry, I'm just plugging in my iPad here, which is about to die. Excuse my reach. I have all my cords under my table. There we go. All right, so Mini Saku and Sakuraba in her corner. They should just put 0 Americans on that card. They should fill it with Canadians too. Next year. They want to do 4th of July next year. Nice. Yo, Yum Yum's chicken is the best. Buchecha was the king of jiu-jitsu before Gordon Ryan burst onto the scene. It's kind of crazy that he transitioned to MMA. He couldn't be that broke down in Brazil. I mean, I respect that he wanted to challenge himself, and he probably trained with a lot of MMA guys too that were just like, I don't know, got him excited about it. But yeah, no, Buchecha was unbelievable on the jiu-jitsu scene. Like Mr. C, I'm not going to argue with any of that. You were bang on there. He just hasn't impressed me in MMA yet.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. I have no idea what time it will be. No one knows what time it will be. But it should be in the next fight. So probably either 10 minutes or 20 minutes, I'll say. Either 10 minutes or 20 minutes. But it is the next fight. We're saying your Korean fried chicken spot. I'll send you pictures on Discord. Yeah, Yum Yum's Korean chicken is the best ever. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage right now. But yeah, like I said, man, if the fight gets finished early, then about 10 minutes, if not probably 20. See you later, hockey from home. All right, let's see if this will be a wrestling clinic from Murata, or if Silva will try to keep this on the feet, land the better strikes, or try to find a submission. Mark Goddard's got a lot of assignments here tonight. Hey, Murata and Fujita tomorrow. Let's go. Dude, have to Frank, and then Ryzen this weekend.
Let's get it on.
Great to see you, my friend. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock as we get this fight going. Oh, swing and miss with that left by Murata. Murata looking for the takedown stuff. And Murata gets the takedown. She gets the takedown. Silva holding on to her neck here, but she's not going to get the guillotine. 4 minutes and 16 seconds. Murata in half guard. Silva's holding, but again, she's not going to get the guillotine. 4:05. Murata landing some shots to the body here instead of fighting the hands. Oh, barbecue over hot pot for me. If I'm gonna go like hot pot style, I'm gonna go straight up fondue from like France style fondue or like just ramen. So go Murata. I hope she does damage. I don't want the rest to stand him up. She hasn't been doing too much damage here. Don't reversal by Silva. Silva's looking for a Darce. And Murata stays on top and actually gets into side control. Gets into full mount. Murata in full mount. Hooks her in. She needs to either go for an arm triangle choke or start posturing up and do damage because she's not doing any damage right now, but she's looking for an arm triangle choke and full mount. Arm triangle choke, full mount. Can she get it? I don't think she's going to get it. And try and push her off as Silva, but Murata staying in the top position. Quebecois fondue. Just melted cheese curds. I almost had some cheese curds for dinner last night. Or as part of my dinner last night, but I stopped myself trying to stay on the health kick. But then Wisconsin cheese curds, man, they always call my name. I have a pretty good breading like mix for them now, and I was gonna just deep fry them. 244, and Silva pushes Murata off, but Murata on her feet. Murata, big left hand as she enters. Doesn't quite enter the guard of Silva yet, halfway through this first round. Murata. Big left hands. She's going to wrestle fucking pressure here. American dairy versus Canadian dairy. Ooh. I would say that like in the States, only the Midwest has the best cows. I'd put Alberta cows up against the rest of the states, but Wisconsin in particular, they got some good fucking farms. Beautiful trip takedown by Murata. Excuse me, back up to her feet is Silva. Big knee to the body by Murata. Murata now looking for maybe a guillotine. Or to threaten the neck to at least pull Silva back down. 146. They separate now. Murata looking to re-enter the clinch. Silva, left underhook. 137. Silva grabbing the cage, cut off her fingers. Silva grabbing the cage again, cut off her fingers. 1 minute, 19 seconds. Nice left jab by Murata. They're on their feet. Murata is like, honestly, her footwork looks pretty good. She's circling, looking for that entry. And I like how she's throwing level change feints, but not committing to them all. And that's actually setting up her jab quite nice. You passed the test. I still not deport you. 50 seconds. Silva's way too cautious, man. I don't think Silva's landed a single strike this entire fight. 32 seconds. And Murata eats a right hand going for the level change. 22 seconds. Maybe just a little too hesitant by Murata. Then Murata now looking for a single. Nice stuffing of the takedown by Silva. Silva with a good reversal. Now Silva's in the top position. Silva on top. 10 seconds. I don't think Silva... Oh, nice left elbows by Silva. Not enough to win back this round. But that was a way too easy of a takedown by Silva. Silva keeps grabbing the cage. Someone cut off her fingers. And that is it for the first round. Silva honestly should be missing at least 4 fingers right now. Fingers are a point at this point. That was 3 blatant cage grabs, ladies and gentlemen. Blatant cage grabs. Murata 10-9, but is it just me or is she fading a bit? I wouldn't say fading. I wouldn't say fading at all. I just think Silva is on to them takedowns. Not even fading. She's just not committing. Like, she doesn't look like she's tired. She doesn't look like she's lost a step. She's still pretty clean and then light on her feet. Maybe she should just start throwing that overhand to go for the takedown versus just the double leg. I would give more credit to Silva for just being... Not credit for fighting a good first round, but credit to being on top of them fucking takedowns. Hey, what's up, Mr. Grant? How's it going? I mean, she did win the first round. All right, round 2. If Murata gets the takedowns, it's good night, Jim Kite. But all right, Mark Goddard is warning Silva about grabbing the cage, so maybe Murata will win. Guys, start hitting that draw live bet. Maybe Silva gets a point taken away for grabbing the cage again. Who knows? Who knows? Just win one more round. All right, 4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. 4:47. Let's see if Silva can get into a striking groove here. Swing and a miss with that left hand was Murata. The left jab by Silva. 4:24. Silva, 1-2, swing and a miss. Murata, eats a 1-2 by Silva. Murata went for a low kick and just ate a 1-2. Murata with the right. 4:05. Murata, moving forward, trying to pressure Silva outside that center line. Murata swinging a miss with that right hand. She would have followed that up with a takedown. She might have got it. Murata, level change, feint, missing with the right hand. Silva's reading her feints quite nicely now. 4:42. The commentary is glazing Murata a little bit this round. I don't know why. Silva's the only one who's landed strikes. Yo, Murillo, what's going on, buddy? 3:25. Right hand by Murata. Swing and a miss. A nice right hand by Murata. By Silva. Silva with the low kick. Murata needs to take this to the ground, man. Murata with the left hand, but she eats a left. Murata's losing this round. Hello. What's up, buddy? How you doing? And Murata goes for the double leg. Nice stuffing of the takedown by Silva. But can Murata continue to get it? And she picks Silva up. She picks Silva up and slams her to the ground. 2 minutes and 51 seconds. And this is what Murata needed to win back the round. She can't give up this position, though. Silva looking for an arm potential key lock. Murata now defending a submission as she's in the top position, pushing Silva up against the cage. 2:29. Hammer fist by Murata, but she has to get out of this position. 2:19. These muffin shots to the body aren't going to get it done for Murata, man. Silva's outstruck her, and she's going for a submission right now. I don't care if she's on her back, man. That's how triangles are got. 2:03, and she's out of it. Murata looking to get that Dagestani lock and drag Silva off the cage. Yo, remember for 28 months. It's 3 a.m. and I'm on the toilet thinking about MMA. And then like the refreshing feeling of the toilet water hitting your freckle on a dump. I thought of you. Well, thank you. Thank you. You guys big I was going to say Dubai, but Dubai users. Another cage grab, dude. Cut off Murata's goddamn finger. Or not Murata's fingers, Silva's goddamn fingers. Cut them off. She does not deserve to have fingers when she is grabbing the cage like that. Silva's here in my city in north of Brazil. I'm rooting. Let's go. Bum guns and bidet for days. I know, dude. It's unbelievable. This is the 4th time she's grabbed the cage. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Silva with the right hand. Silva's going to win this round. Silva's going to win this round. Yo, shout out to Mr. Grant. 28 months, dude. Over 2 years being a member and a homie of the channel. And just a friend of mine as well. 51 seconds on the clock. And Silva may be cheating. Yo, Murillo, your girl's cheating. She may be cheating, but she did win this second round. And Mark Goddard just refusing to take away a point. 35 seconds. Low kick by Silva. That one was nasty. Getting on the feet, man. Murata's doesn't have a chance. And she took Silva down way too late in the second round. Oh, just when I say that, Murata with a huge left hand. That sent Silva back for a moment. 15 seconds, but not enough to win back the round. Brazil. What's up, Roseanne? Mark Goddard got money on Silva for sure. 100%. 100%.
Exactly that.
Late takedown attempt by Murata doesn't get it, and Silva punishes her with a right hand and a high kick, and that is it. And a teep. That is it for the second round. We got 1-1 going into the third, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1 going into the third. Whoever wins the third round will win the fight. But Murata, man, she's pissed off that Silva keeps grabbing the cage. I'm pissed off. Yo.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
What's up, Sean Moody? Yeah, this is some A-grade bullshit from Silva grabbing the cage so much, but if Murata don't get this takedown, she's cooked. I don't know how I went 22 years of my life only using toilet paper to clean up. So someone asked me the question, why do I care about grabbing the cage as a real rule, but hate grounded opponent rule? And what was your answer? Do it for Sakuraba. Dude, Mini Saku is in her corner. Sakuraba is sitting there with the Sultans. Vamos. Yeah, when I build a custom home, or when I build my own home someday, or buy a place and renovate it, like necessary. Mark Goddard is warning her again. Take a goddamn point. He's warning her at the end of 2 rounds. Oh, he did. Did he actually take a point? Okay, good. I thought he just. I don't think he took a point, Haas. I don't think he did. He didn't point to the judges. I think he just warned her again. I don't think he took a point away, guys. I think he just warned her again, which is ridiculous. Are you sure? I did not see it, chat. That's what I'm saying. I did not see it. A right hand by Silva. Commentator said it? All right. Good. I don't know about the UAE roster. When I build my own custom home, my bed is a life-size octagon, like Rampage. Okay, I'm glad he took away a point, because what the fuck, dude? 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. I thought he was just warning her again. All right, so now it could be a draw. It could be a draw, guys, depending on how this third round goes. Oh, big right hand by Silva. So if you guys can live bet a draw right now, if Silva wins this round, you guys are swimming in coins. Thanks for clearing it up, Haas. I don't have the volume up super loud because, you know, I don't want it coming through the mic, so appreciate you. Please don't be a draw. It's an accidental cage poke. That's funny. Left by Murata, 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Still hasn't got a takedown yet, and Silva's landing the better shots on the feet. Front kick by Murata, low kick by Silva. Silva the right to the body. 3:26. Bora! Right hand by Silva. Silva's walking forward. Silva with the left jab. Silva's striking is clean. She's in a rhythm. She's got her range down. Yeah, it already started. 2:55. We're in the third round. We'll check out on the poll question soon too, guys. What card is better, today's or tomorrow's? Silva starting to clown a little bit. Which life-size fighter pillow would you need for your octa bed? Roy Nelson. 232. Great job by Silva pressuring Murata outside that center line. Or Chris Barnett. 216. I want an Amarin life-size pillow. Yeah, back-to-back Rich Loaf for life. Back-to-back. They always do back-to-back cards, and I love since like the UFC's also in Abu Dhabi this weekend. They're doing them Wednesday, Thursday. And Mark Goddard now warning Silva about her fingers as Murata. Okay, I don't think she was poked in the eye. My friend saw Smash Machine. It's more about everyone else. Oh, interesting. Okay. I can't wait to see it. I'm more excited to watch the Christy Martin movie because her documentary on Netflix was one of the best sports documentaries I've ever seen. And also Sydney Sweeney's in it. So check 2 boxes. 3 rounds, yes. Just DQ Silva at this point. I agree. Silva landing some big shots in the pocket. Big left hand by Silva. Murata, she cannot get the takedown. She's going to... This fight's going to be a draw. The Cejudo pillow and the Whaley sex doll. 1 minute on the clock. Big right hand by Silva. Murata at this point needs a knockout. Murata needs a knockout or submission in 1 minute or she's going to lose this fight. Well, it's going to be... I don't think it's 2-1 Japan. It's going to be 1 or 2-1 Silva, but one of those rounds is a draw. So 1.5 each. Or one of those rounds is a point taken away. So yeah, draw round. And this should be judged a draw. Unless this is judged as a whole, which I don't think it is in UAE Warriors. Low kick by Murata. Actually, I know it's not. I shouldn't say I don't think. I know it's not. 22 seconds, front kick by Murata. High kick by Silva. Murata with the left hand. Look for a late takedown is Murata, and she's not going to get it. And Silva might just reverse her. At least Murata defends a takedown by Silva there at the end, but it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Silva throws her to the ground at the bell, and it is all over. This is going to be a draw. This is going to be a draw. Murata won the first round, and Silva was able to win the second and third, stuffing the takedowns and outstriking Murata, but Silva was a cheating fuck in the second round and at parts in the first round, so she got a point taken away. So this is going to be a draw. It's going to be a draw, dude. Dude, if Silva got a point taken away, it's clear as day draw. Silva won the second round dominantly. She won the third round dominantly. Murata won the first round. So we'll see how the judges score this, but it should 100% be a draw. There's no way Silva won back the first round because Silva didn't do any damage. She landed 2-3 strikes at the end of the first round. Should be a draw in general in MMA, to be honest. Japanese got it right. Give it to Murata. We're waiting the official decision, but if it's not a draw, I'll be disappointed with these judges. Again, I'm not a judge, but like if you're going to take a point away in 10-point must system, that makes the result almost clear as day, right? All right, we're listening in. What? $29-27. Murata won. All 3 judges 29-27. It was not a fair decision. What? 1 point per grab, apparently. Let's fucking go. Wow. Hey, I love the Japanese fighters. I love Sakuraba. She did not deserve to win that fight. She lost. Well, I mean, the cheater got a point taken away, so there you go. But wow. It's funny how a couple years back, Abu Dhabi said no to UFC women's fights for like 2 months, and now they're importing infidel. Well, that is funny. I do like how they allow the women to fight not covered, right? Because in Saudi Arabia, the women have to wear like rash guards and sleeves. That's what you get for cheating. I mean, I'm all right with the cheater losing. I just don't agree with that decision. Let's go. Yo, Thomas the fucking tank engine. He called it, ladies and gentlemen. He called it. Let's go. That made you sweat a little bit. Yo, how has it been crazy hot in Toronto? Or I don't know if you live in Toronto, but in Ontario this summer. It's so fucking humid today. There was a heat wave warning yesterday in Minnesota. And when like the cities. And it was 85 Fahrenheit, so like 27 or 25 Celsius at 9 a.m. It was crazy yesterday, dude. Win Thomas the Tank Engine. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Judges will only get it right 50% of the time. I love how they did give it to the girl who didn't cheat. But anyways, we have some familiar faces in the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. We got some familiar faces in the next one here. You guys might remember if you're Canadian and watch BFL. Bigfoot Caio Machado was their heavyweight champ, came into the UFC, didn't do that great, went to light heavyweight, looked a little bit better. He's going up against Kevin Umar. And Kevin Umar's good, man. He's 3-1-1 in his last 5 fights, 32 years of age on a 2-fight win streak. 4 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 4 decisions. He has been knocked out twice and has been submitted twice. He fought in 100% fight in UAE Warriors. Hasn't beaten the best competition, I will say. This was a pretty good win. At the time, it was a pretty good win. But let's be honest. Whenever he takes a step up in competition, he loses. Caio Machado, 9-4-1 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Did win his last fight. I'll give him credit there. 5 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. Went 0-3 in the UFC. Won his Contender Series fights, but it was just like a Mick Parkin clinch fest up against the cage. Didn't do anything to deserve a contract, in my opinion. Got a good win in Thunder fights. Got a first-round knockout. Before then lost to Ribeiro. And Ribeiro's very one-sided, right? He's a finish merchant, so not super impressed with that. Dontel May sucks. And Mick Parkin is a lot better and just did what Machado tries to do a lot better. Again, I don't think he deserved to win. I don't think he deserved a contract off his Contender Series fight. And again, he defended his heavyweight title in BFL. Heavyweight is not a stacked division on the regional scene anymore either. Having said that, I'm going with Machado. I think at light heavyweight, he looks a lot better and he can employ a lot more of his tools. At heavyweight, he kind of had to, because he wasn't the biggest heavyweight, had to employ a clinch game. But he's in incredible shape now. He's not just a fatter 235, 240 heavyweight. And I think he's got the grappling advantage. I think he's got, he might have staph though. Holy fuck, look at his back. All right, he might have staph infection, so he might lose this fight, but I think he's the better grappler, and I do like his shots on the outside. He's got some nice elbows in the clinch as well. Caio Machado, yes, he's from Brazil, but trains out of Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. Let's fucking go, Tabarnak. Let's fucking go, baby. All right, who do you guys have in this one? Let me know in the live chat. And he's only 31 too. Let's see if he can get back into the UFC. But light heavyweight is a lot more deep. But dude, it's crazy. He looks like a completely different person. Skinny Machado might be a mythical creature. He actually looks like a fucking in shape, tall, lanky light heavyweight fighter, which is going to be dangerous for the division. Let's go. Brazil for the win. Staff or no staff. Let's go, Kyle. I hope he wins, but not putting money on him. Did regional fighters start cutting more weight these past few years? We used to hear fighters dropping a weight class upon entering the UFC, but not so much anymore. I think just the sport of MMA is becoming more and more legit where, like, yeah, even regional fighters and in other major organizations will cut more weight, will drop divisions if it means they'll be able to go on a run, if it means they're working with better trainers who can actually help them get to that weight. We got AIDS. Going with Umar. Caio was good enough to beat the guys like this on the regional scene. I'm good friends with Dennis Purich, who's under Crew Allen, Mike Malot's coach at House of Champions. Great team. That is cool. You got the AIDS. You got the AIDS. I got Kamaru Usman over Mustache Man. I'm pick him. I bet the house on Kazbek now. He's winning 1,000%. All right, here we go. Umar is about to enter the cage. The pacing for this card has been amazing. And I guess if you have back-to-back 13 fight cards, the pacing has to be good. Now, I mean, back-to-back is tomorrow's UAE Wars 60, but still. By the way, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. There's like 30 people watching, but only 15 likes. Which card is better, by the way? UAE Warriors 62 or 61? Dude, the poll is so close. 41% for 62, 59% for 61. I'm leaning 62, but James Yon top's on that card, so. Mike Malott hates everyone named Neil. I wouldn't blame him. Only had one bet and it cashed. I'm chilling now. I don't know much about that fighter. I'm never betting. Well, if I were you, pick him. I'd never bet Murata again. Too scary, man. Too scary. Sylvester for the win. Yo, what's up, Ghostface? All right, here we go. Here we go. Fighters are being announced. I just hit the like button like Gervonta Davis. Hit the like button like Gervonta Davis hit his girl. Like Chris Brown hit Rihanna. Like how much I wanted to smash Jessica Alba from Into the Blue. Time for a bowl. I think I'll do the same after this. UFC Fight Pass. Sylvester trains at our gym. He literally trains me. That is awesome. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Round one is upon us. I hope not. I know he only fought a month ago, but he didn't take any damage. No, like John Jones and white women. Oh my God, dude. Round one. Dude. Not many know. The young folk don't know about Into the Blue. 446. Nice high kick by Umar. And again, you can see the size difference between these guys, right? But Umar, probably the better striker. Machado, the more rounded MMA fighter. I love them snow bunnies. I mean, he was smart to go with the wrestling, but we only saw wrestling in the first round. 420, smoke him if you got him. Which I know Thomas Tank Engine is. Machado trying to keep Umar on the outside. Oh, Machado with the left hand. And Machado's got 78 inches of reach. At first I was like, why does dude want to hurt Jessica? But now I get it. Yes, smash, smash, smash. I mean, Fantastic Four too, but not the second one, but goddamn. 349. Just missing with our hooks, each of them. I mean, she's still a fox. Let's be perfectly honest. You know what's a throwback, mister, but who's like aged like fine wine is fucking, what's her name? Hillary Duff. Oh my God. Lizzie McGuire's a woman, and she is fine as fuck. Oh, nice high kick by Machado. He freaking did the Leon Edwards. He did the Leon Edwards, but Umar ate it. 318. Another high kick. Oh no, that was a kick to the body. That was a kick to the body. Machado with the flying knee. It's all over. Boom! Boom! Brazil! Brazil! Brazil and Canada. Let's go, Vancouver, boy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. He hit the high kick, then he hit the body kick, and then he hit the flying motherfucking knee, bro. Holy fuck. A skinny Machado. An AIDS Machado. A staff Machado is a mythical creature, ladies and gentlemen. AIDS is the new best base for mixed martial arts. Oh my God. You got the AIDS. You got the AIDS. Dude, he ate He ate a shin to the head, but it was a liver kick that put him out. This guy's tough, man. He ate a shin to the head, saw the Tweety Birds, liver kick, put him on the back foot, and then ate a knee to the face. What an amazing highlight. Caio Machado, 10-4-1 on a 2-fight win streak. Now, that was fucking awesome. Oh, my God. Yep, that's the kind of performance to get you back in the UFC indeed, brother. What a great performance. Let's go, Machado. BFL represent. Let's go. All right, I'm waiting for someone. I'm waiting for someone to post a side. Yo, did you hear MMA Fighting just reported that Rainer de Ridder plans to stay ready after UFC Abu Dhabi in case Chimaev pulls out last minute? Insane. Wow. All right, I'm waiting for UFC Fight Pass to share this. They will, so I can share with you guys. That was so awesome. Let's go, let's go. Obrigado, thank you so much for joining. All because of Ian Machado, Gary. Wait, UFC Fight Pass? They're sharing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu shit right now. What is going on? What is going on? Look, I'm not a Jiu-Jitsu hater by any means, but like, what the absolute fuck, UFC Fight Pass staff? We want to see highlights. I mean, hopefully Kaposa is on it. Hey, RDR was doing a commentary earlier as well, by the way. Okay, so the highlights are coming. They are coming. Kaposa is on it. He's just a little slow. Okay. Someone should be back up. He's had a lot of health issues. And if Raiden, but that's assuming he has an easy win against Whitaker, which Whitaker is no slouch. All right, no slouch. All right, fighters talking ahead of their fights is such a curse. I don't like when that happens. So I don't know if it's a good thing or bad thing. All right, the next two fighters are about to make their walkouts, guys. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm just gonna grab another coffee, but I will bring the next two fighters up on screen because we don't want to miss these one. We don't want to miss this one. One of my favorite regional fighters, by the way, guys, Demarte Pena, is going up against an undefeated savage out of Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan is on the rise right now, ladies and gentlemen, in hockey on the global scene and in mixed martial arts and in boxing, let's be perfectly honest. 7-0 as a pro. 5 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, all finishes. All finishes, 0 decisions. 6-0 in Octagon. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Now, is he taking on the best guys? No, but he's taking on guys at his level, challenged himself at points, and this will be his biggest test yet against the Wolf, who's 15-3 as a pro out of Angola. He's getting up there in age, 35 years of age, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Only 3 losses, which is awesome. Only been knocked out once. Only been, never been submitted, and has 11 decisions. So people are probably like, oh, is he a boring fighter? He's not a boring fighter. He puts on fun 3 to 5 round fights. The king of EFC, where he went 11-0-2 and 3-2 in Eris, which he tried to conquer towards the end. He did win a title and defended it once in Eris. So he was like the king of EFC, which he defended that title 5 times before beating Zulu in a different weight class and defending that twice. And then went over to Eris and beat Mehdi Sadi and Bugadzame, which were 2 really good wins as well. So now looking to try to conquer UAE Warriors before the end of his career. Demarte's my boy. He'll get the dub. Great training partner too. Dude, Haas, it's so fucking cool to have fighters in our live chat because like I didn't train MMA. I was too old. I trained, but all my friends played hockey as I grew up in Canada. All my friends played hockey and my parents put me in martial arts. So I did like fighting competitions and I was in my fair share of street fights and stuff. Did some wrestling, but like I was never an MMA fighter, nor will I ever claim to be. More, I guess, kickboxer, just martial arts competition fighter. So I'm barely one to speak on behalf or speak through that lens. So it's awesome that we have so many friends of the channel who are both amateur fighters, pro fighters, jiu-jitsu practitioners who join us and watch fights as well, who can, again, just give us a little bit more behind the curtain and their take as well. Anyways, guys, the fighters are making their way to the cage and the pacing is so dang quick that if I'm going to grab another coffee, I'm literally going to have to run upstairs to grab it. So that is what I'm going to do. I will be right back after this quick break, ladies and gentlemen. Literally 2 minutes because I can't miss this next fight. I can't miss this next fight. Let me know in the live chat who you're picking in this one. I don't even think I have a UAE Warriors break screen. I don't. That's okay. We'll do this. All right, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere.
Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, I might specify. City life, city life. Swear just a city life, city life. She live in such a city life, city life. She just want a silly vibe, silly vibe. She said just wanna have some fun tonight, fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, city night. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City life, city life, city life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City life, city life. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get done. Back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Said, yeah, living in the damn project. They gonna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then hey, city life, hey, I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Hey, city life, said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, hey. City life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, ever since some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. I said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the God at this shit. Don't go against me. Never again. We boys though. We boys though.
Look at that. Just in time, chat. All right, round one. Let's get it on. Let me know who you guys are picking in this one. I'm going with Pena. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Nice job by Pena. Constantly switching stances back and forth. Zhalal. I missed his age. How old is Zhalal? Hey, thank you. Kazakhstan for the dub. 426. Guys, it's almost 90 degrees Fahrenheit outside and it's pissing rain. It's so crazy right now. Oh, high kick swinging and miss by Pena. What a great card so far, guys. Hopefully I didn't just jinx it there. 408. Oh, nice counter right. Another right hand by Pena. He heard him. Zhalal seeing the Tweety Birds. He's on the back foot. He got cracked there by Pena. Hard to say. Did that guy fight cans? Not really. He fought guys like around his level, right? Because he's only 7-0. So when he's 3-0, he fought a 3-0 guy. Oh, big right hand by Pena again. I think Pena just has way too much experience against top level guys. Pena's hurt him. I will say Zhalal's got a good chin. Zhalal desperately looking for the takedown. Great job by Pena, stuffing the takedown. Pena up to his feet. Nice knees by Pena. Zhalal continue to look for the body lock takedown. 316. Zhalal again pushing Pena up against the cage, and he's recovering here. The Tweety Birds are fading, but he got cracked like 4 or 5 times so far in this first round. Knees to the body. They're each exchanging them as they're jockeying for position. Oh, and a big knee by Pena, and he actually hurt Zhalal there and tripped him up, and Zhalal fell to the ground. Now Pena's in half guard. Pena looking to get some ground and pound going here. 244. Pena grabbing the neck to try to use that as leverage to bounce into either mount or side control. Oh, elbow attempt by Pena, but Zhalal blocked it. It's on right now. We are in the first round. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Pena, modified half guard side control. Hasn't postured up yet, but he is landing some good shots. I mean, Pena's is winning everywhere. He's winning on the feet. He's winning in the grappling. And he's always throwing shots. He's always doing damage. He's leaving no doubt on the judges' scorecards. 2 minutes remaining. Still in the top position. Looking for that right elbow, but Zhalal doing a good job of defending it. 157. Oh, yeah, and Pena trains with Dricus Duplessis as well. 1 minute and 44 seconds. Oh, big left hand by Pena. Pena's posturing up here. They're back up to their feet. 139. Oh, nice right hand by Zhalal, but Pena cracks him again with a counter right. His striking's just better, man. His boxing is just better. Look at the fundamentals. 125. Pena still walking Zhalal down. Zhalal looking for the right hand. Another catchweight fight here. So many weight misses for both these cards. I'm pretty sure he's from Kazakhstan, but shout out to Uzbekistan. High kick swinging and miss by Pena. Pena, sorry. Like of the Juliana variety. Yo! What's up, Demon on the Miss? 49 seconds of the first round. 49 seconds remaining in the first round. 42. Oh, Pena with a nice body kick. Dude, Zhalal's chin is good, man. Oh, big left hand by Pena again. Zhalal just ate it, dude. He's got a hell of a chin, man. 15 seconds remaining in this first. But so far, it's completely one-sided. Pena winning on the feet. A high kick by Pena, blocked by Zhalal. Winning on the ground. Right hand by Zhalal. But Zhalal still relatively light on his feet, despite getting cracked like 5 to 6 times in that first round. Closer to 10-8, maybe not quite. Yeah, I would say 10-9 still, but it was like, there's no doubt who won that round. But you could definitely make that argument, given how incredibly one-sided it was, how many times Pena, essentially, he didn't drop Zhalal like Zhalal's ass didn't hit the mat, but how many times he cracked him and made him see the Tweety Birds. But anyways, yeah. Demarte Pena, flawless first round. What's the worst fight? Lining up fights while you got a fight booked. Garcia Plant saying you'd never lose to a white boy. B-Hop Haney or saying you'd beat Khabib Chandler Jubilee. What's the worst fight, Curse? Probably Jubilee. Because I think now he's just cursed for life. All right, so round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
4:49. Some feints here by Zhalal. Zhalal looking for the right hand, doesn't land. Pena with another straight right. Pena with the left. Dude, Pena's landing all these big shots. Oh, Zalal's hurt. Pena looking for a flying knee. Dude, Zalal's got a good poker face, but he's hurt right now. Oh, big right and left by Pena. Dude, Zhalal drops to the ground looking for a desperation takedown. And it is just that desperation as he was able to get reversed here. And Pena now in modified half guard side control, pinning Zhalal up against the cage, landing some nasty elbows. Pena with those short right elbows, dude. Those are going to do damage. Pena. Oh, cage grab. Dude, fucking literally Zhalal grabbed the cage to reposition himself, cut off his fingers. Cut off those fingers. It's not enough to take a point away anymore. This sport needs to be disciplined. We need angry Brazilian nuns with garden scissors. Just whoosh. 344. Jamal Shaloris had Jim Miller, Habib, Rafael Dos Santos for his first 3 fights. That probably takes the cake. 100%. That's a murderer's row. Yes, he did. Electrify. Well, but then you can't wall walk, right? Plexiglass is actually something I'm very okay with. Well, I mean, is there any Muslims in this fight? We're not on the next fight yet. You have Tapology, my man. You have Tapology. 3 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. Back up to their feet. You got Tapology, my man. Two minutes and 52 seconds. He hasn't fought yet. Underhooks by Zhalal as he's doing his best job to just take away any opportunities for Pena to strike. Mr. C, we're not in Saudi Arabia, sir. Abu Dhabi's a little bit more chill. 2:30. This ain't Chechnya. Where they just do that shit for fun. 2:14. Back at center. Pena looking for that right hook. Zhalal some swelling, honestly, on both his cheeks. 155. Coming forward is Zhalal. Oh! Zhalal just cracked Pena with the right. No fucking way. Zhalal with another right. Pena with a counter right. Here we go. Things are getting interesting. Things are getting interesting. Oh, big right by Zhalal. Dude, Pena's hurt. Pena's hurt. Pena with another left. Zalal's landed 2 really good strikes this round. Unfortunately, that's all he's landed so far, but we got 1 minute and 20 left. Pena swinging a miss to the right. Zhalal with the high kick. Dude, Zalal's so tough that... Oh, low kick by Pena drops Zhalal. Zhalal back up to his feet. The fact that Zhalal took as much damage as he has taken the first 2 rounds and is still as light on his feet and sharp is truly impressive. The final minute of the second round. 50 seconds on the clock. Walking forward is Zhalal. Pena with the low kick, but Zalal's the one commanding the cage right now. I still think Pena's going to win this round, but the judging has been horrendous so far. So who knows how they see this second round. Even though it's pretty clear Pena winning, in my opinion. Not even my opinion, it's just pretty clear. Take my opinion out of it. 22 seconds. Zhalal missing with the 1-2. Pena shaking his head. Pena with another low kick followed by a left hand. Final 10 seconds. Pena now walking forward. Pena wants to get that last shot. Oh, but it's Zhalal with a swinging overhand to right that lands, and that is it for the second round. Hey, those Zhalal in the last minute 30 was able to actually land 3 really good strikes. Pena still won the round, dude. Pena still won the round. Round 3 coming up, guys. There'd be so much CTE if plexiglass octagons, and I'm here for it. The hockey rink fight league. I guess that's true because heads would go right into him. I didn't even think about that. Just, okay, fine. Fuck the cage, man. Make everything just a ring. Make everything just ropes. That's what I'm saying. The new M1 and what is it? KW or KGW or WGK or whatever it is. They have an octagon ring, which is actually pretty cool. All right, here we go. Third and final round. I got Pena up 2 rounds, but towards the end there, Zhalal was cracking him. Yo, someone get Zhalal a friggin' a picture that's not distorted, blurred, fuzzy. Third and final round. Good display of respect between these two guys. Let's get it. I like my beers, but I like my fighters. 450. Oh, swinging overhand right by Zhalal. Swing and a miss. I fought an octagon ring in Gamma. They're sick. Nice. Okay, okay. Body kick by Pena. I'm old school, like Pride and Ryzen. They're like, and you know, Dream. That's my shit. Deep's in a cage, but that's my shit. So I love the ring. I hate one championships though because theirs is so flimsy. But the ropes in Ryzen, they're pretty sturdy. Oh, counter left and a right by Pena. Dude, I honestly am thinking that Pena is thinking, what the fuck is going on here? Why can't I knock this guy out? Pena with another right hand. Pena walking forward, keeping Zhalal outside that center line. 1 minute into this third and final round. High kick attempt by Pena, blocked by Zhalal. Zhalal looked good when he was pushing forward. On the back foot, Pena is able to counter him with ease and land those opening shots, especially the low kicks. Give me the M1 global ring cage. Yeah, it's so sick. It's huge, too. 336. I think that kickboxing promotion knockout also has something similar, but that might be like a circled one. 326. Pena swing and miss as he walks forward with the 1-2. Right hand by Zhalal. Word, Zhalal caught a praying mantis in a Gatorade bottle as a kid. Oh, okay, Zhuquan. You know, I did that yesterday because there was one in my house who was not happy, so I let him free. Pena with a front kick. Now Zhalal moving forward. Pena with the counter right. Pena missing with that left. 251. Oh, spinning back fist by Pena, and he rocks Zhalal again. Zhalal seeing the Tweety Birds. Again, his fucking poker face is so good. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Okay, my fight pass froze for a second. I thought like my internet went out because it's storming outside. Pena looking for the single leg. Pena with the takedown. Oh, and Zhalal hit the switch and was looking for the single leg. Zhalal with the right to the body. Pena swinging a miss with the counter left. Pena swinging for the fences, and Zhalal caught him when he was overextending. How can Zhalal recover this quick? 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Oh, Zhalal with the right hand. Zalal's got so much dog in him, he just hurt Pena with the right hand. Zhalal with the right to the body. Pena's hurt. Or at least uncomfortable at the very least. Oh, big overhand right by Zhalal, but Pena ate that clean. Pena eats another right hand. Pena now looking at maybe for a level changing. Oh, flying knee by Zhalal, and Pena ate it. Dude, Zalal's coming back in this round. Zhalal is coming back in this round. They've each cracked each other. Dude, Zhalal is a fucking gangster, man. Pena with the right hand. Low kick by Pena. He's still in this. But I think this round is still up for grabs. Very close round. Pena looks like he's recovered a bit. Zhalal missing with the right hand. 1 minute and 10 seconds. What a crazy fight. Dude, Zhalal's stock went up for how fucking tough he is, and Pena's stock went up for just how he still fucking got it. Each of them landed right. 52 seconds. Pena with a straight left. I swear, Pena would have knocked out anybody else but Zhalal in this fight. Zhalal just has an iron chin. Oh, high kick by Zhalal. Right hand by Zhalal. Another high kick by Zhalal. Dude, the fact that Zhalal is still fighting the same pace he was fighting in the first round despite taking this damage is truly incredible. Big right hand by Pena. Truly incredible. Right uppercut by Zhalal. He's got good boxing in the pocket too. 25 seconds. I kind of want to give this round to Zhalal. But it's like the first half of the round was Pena, second half of the round was Zhalal. Zhalal still landing big shots. 10 seconds left. Pena's up 2 rounds for sure, though. High kick by Zhalal. Body kick by Zhalal. Pena's hurt. 3 seconds left. Zalal's trying to finish him. Pena clinches, and that is it. What a fight. What a fight. Both of these fighters' stock went up, man. Zhalal, even if he loses, which I do think he lost the first and second round, but these judges are fucked in the head. Who knows how they're going to swing this one. Pena, in my opinion, won rounds 1 and 2 clear as day. Zhalal won round 3. Yeah, Zhalal got that last round. What a dog, man. What a dog. He almost got finished not once in the first round, but twice. Not once in the second round, but twice. And once in the third round. And he still was able to come back and win that third round. Amazing performance. Is that Kai? Perhaps. Or KSI. I don't know who KSI is. I thought you were talking about Kai Sakura. I was like, wrong Asian. Beast A is not watching the fight, and B is very biased. He says, Zhalal won the second round, you piece of shit. Imagine being this much of a bitch, ladies and gentlemen, especially since his name is Beast. He's got a cool profile picture. I was about to give his channel a shout out, but Beast the bitch in the live chat here, ladies and gentlemen. Can I get some dog emojis in the live chat for Beast the bitch here? I'm not a bitch like you, my friend. Bias ass motherfucker. Let's get some dog emojis in the live chat. 29-28. Hey, it looks like they've scored similar to us, 2 rounds to 1. And the Wolf Demarte Pena wins this one. I mean, fair. He won the first round, he won the second round, and Zhalal looked fucking awesome in the third. So there you go, there you go. All right. Who is the next fight? We'll get into it here. We'll get into it. Dude, it was a great performance. Again, like I said, Zhalal's stock went up. He's an absolute G. Beast is just a bias ass little bitch here. I gotta hit the haystack. Keep this chat in line. What'd you champ? Will do, mister. Have a great night. Hey, there we go. Thank you. Beast bitch, you could never, or bitch beast, you could never grow a mustache like Don Fry. That is true. That is true. He couldn't. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Hey, wait, is that Hank or Beast in the chat?
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
John Bones Jones. Again, Zhalal looked good, man. I'm not a hater here. Zhalal looked good. He started to take over at the end of the second round too, but Pena got round 1 easily, got round 2, and Pena showed that he still has a good chin because Zhalal cracked him with a step in right uppercut and then a flying knee after, or a little switch knee, which was sick. All right, next fight is gonna be Idrisov against Villagra. How's everyone's day going, by the way? I know Beast is a little angry, but that's okay. Now he's talking freaking Kazakh or Russian. He's just smashing his keyboard like that kid from E-Bomb's World. Y'all remember that kid from E-Bomb's World. He's probably just hating on me too right now. But hey, at least I'm not a bias-ass beast bitch. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this next one. And you can go check out his channel if you want. You can go check out his channel if you want. All right. It's so out of order. Yeah, this one said it was going to be the first fight on the card. No. No. All right, out of Paraguay. He lost, John Bones Jones. He lost. Ronnie Marquez win. What do you think, guys? What do you think? What do you think? All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Again, great pacing. 2.5 hours, and we're halfway through this card. More than halfway through this card, I believe, now. All right. Daniel Ivan Villagra, 5-2 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's 25 years of age. 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 0 decision. So he's never won via decision. His only 2 losses have come via decision. He hasn't fought since 2023. Wait, was this fight canceled? Never mind. This fight was canceled. I take it back. Damn. So this fight's not happening. It was canceled, guys. Well, it says it's canceled. We'll see. This is supposed to be the next fight. Hell yeah, Cage Warriors on Hump Day. I don't think he's a bum. That's rude. Ronnie Marquez is losing 100%. What the fuck? Okay, this one says it was canceled, guys. It says it was canceled. So we'll see. We'll see. It looks like he had 2 canceled fights. So if that one was canceled, then we're going to Ronnie. Yeah, but then we're going to the Ronnie fight next. All right. So we'll just we'll operate under the assumption that it's Ronnie's fight next, and then heavyweight. And if somehow, some way, the other boys are fighting, then we'll just tee that one back up. All right. So again, the pacing's so good for this. I don't want to waste any time here. Imagine having to switch whole other language. It takes that atrocious. Yeah, dude. I'm like, you can. Beast is probably, again, he's smashing his keyboard like a spoiled brat bitch beast. Who probably, I'd imagine his channel is probably him just bitching, right? His channel is probably just him bitching like a beast. Because he's a bitch. Okay, no, the fight isn't canceled. What is going on here? Tapology be fucking with us, ladies and gentlemen. Literally going back and forth to Tapology. My God. Paraguay-based Colombian fighter. Unbelievable. Okay. 5-2 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5. We'll just get back into it here again. 4 knockouts. Fought an MMA series, TKO, Budo Sento Championship. Didn't fight the best guys, though. Didn't fight the best guys and has not fought in a long time and had a lot of modified MMA fights. Idrisov, 10-2 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He changed out that Bahrain team. 2 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 5 decisions, 1-0 in LFA, 3-2 in Brave, and 4-0 in Octagon. So this was an eligible fight. He's fought better guys. He's fought better guys and he's beaten better guys. And he was, oh damn, went 10-2 in the IMAF. I'm going to go Idrisov. I don't know much about this guy, but he hasn't fought for almost 2 years. And he beat a freaking under 500 guy in Budo Sento Championship. So I'm going with Idrisov. He maybe got a quick replacement. I don't care if Idrisov's taking this on short notice or not. I think he takes this one. What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. All right. So we have, after this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights left on the card after this, guys. 5 more fights left on the card after this. We've flown through these. So we've gone through 7 fights already. There have been some good fights, man. There have been some good fights. Appreciate you guys joining us on this Wednesday morning / afternoon. We'll hopefully be back tomorrow to cover tomorrow's card as well. Yeah, he didn't fight in a while. That is true. And shout out to everyone who joined us for Dana White's Contender Series. Or not Dana White's Contender Series. Tough last night. We will be doing Contender Series on Tuesdays now moving forward. Once it starts as well. All right. Red corner, blue corner. Both of the guys are in the cage. Let me quickly check up on the poll question while these guys are being announced. Back-to-back UAE Warriors cards. That's how generally they do it. And by the way, guys, there's 30 people watching. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Which card is better, UAE Warriors 61 or 62? Today's card is really starting to win the race. Come out ahead, 66%. It was essentially tied the last time we checked it out, around 40 votes ago. UAE Warriors 62, which I voted for, is only at 34%. So smash the like button, vote in the poll question, and let me know who you think is going to win in this fight. Idrisov. Okay, he's training out of... So he's part of that Bahrain team, but he's training out of Dagestan now. His KHK's out of Bahrain. They're not out of Dagestan. All right. Here we go.
Let's get it all.
Round 1. There's no bell or anything here. It's just... They just go. All right. Each of them exchange some kicks early. Oh, low kick by Idrisov. Body kick by Idrisov. Villagra taking some big shots to the body here. Magomed and I have a common opponent. I finished the guy faster than him. Which guy? 431. Low kick by Idrisov. Next. 420 smoke him if you got him. Front kick by Idrisov. Idrisov continuing to walk forward, pressure. Villagra outside that center line. Oh, nice counter left by Idrisov. Idrisov, knee down the middle. Catching the kick was Villagra, but then Idrisov gets a tie clinch and lands a knee right to his face. Idrisov is a lot bigger than Villagra. Looks a whole weight class above him, to be perfectly honest. 352. Body kicks by Idrisov. I don't know if this goes the distance, man. Idrisov is picking Villagra apart slowly but surely. Knee to the body by Idrisov. Nice left elbow by Idrisov. Another left elbow by Idrisov. Villagra's tough, man. He ate both those clean. Left hand by Idrisov. Villagra eats a body kick yet again. Villagra eats a left jab. Low kick by Idrisov. Body kick by Idrisov. Front kick to the face by Idrisov. Scroll down to his AMI career. Sinchatan. Nice left hook by Idrisov. Oh, this guy? You beat him quicker? No way, let's go. That's a pretty good opponent, too. Hell yeah, let's go, brother. 245. Continuing to walk forward as Idrisov. And looking for the takedown now is Idrisov. Body lock takedown, but Villagra, good takedown defense here early. Oh, big right elbow by Idrisov. Idrisov. Pressure. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Now he was trash. Good Muay Thai guy, no ground game. Did you submit him as well, I'm guessing? Harry Smith, is that you? Yo, what's up, local man? Shakes fist. Good to see you, buddy. How are you doing? Oh, big right elbow. Big left by Joseph. He drops Villagra, and it is all over. The right elbow, the double hooks, and it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. I'm just saying without saying, brother. I'm just saying without saying. Don't become Hank the Tank. Do not become Hank the Tank. It's not a good look.
Look, you just got smacked. Did that hurt?
Fuck you, you bitch.
Yes, sir. Dude, it's the man, the myth, the legend, Harry Smith. Which I'm pumped to see fight in September. We'll be watching. It's fucking cool. It's an honor to have Harry in the live chat. Although I'm only going to refer to him as Hawes for the rest of time. For the rest of time. By the way, if you guys missed the Machado finish, here it is. Check this out. Check this finish out.
They're fighting Caio's
Machado at light heavyweight mythical creature. Look at the so head kick, body kick, flying knee combo. Essentially. There's the head kick. You see in the Tweety Birds a little bit, but took it clean. Here's the body kick coming up. Just wave. I guess it's not a combo, but sequence. There's the body kick that hurt him, and then boom. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff from the former BFL heavyweight champ. Oh, just some dude like this guy. He used to be a mod on the channel and like one of the homies, but he started just like picking fights with the chat and then crashing out on his own channel. And then we kind of teased him for those crash outs, and now we're all his enemies. We're all his enemies.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Imagine that energy, but like typed in chat. He's banning people who were just making fun of him. He could dish it, but couldn't take it. And now he's kind of just the basement tier of MMA YouTube's lol cow, I guess now. I don't know if you've watched Kenny versus Spenny. He is Spencer Rice without a drinking problem. That's the best way I can describe him. If anyone's seen Kenny versus Spenny, Hank the Tank is Spencer Rice without a drinking problem. Thadgene is a big favorite against Storley. I'm not surprised. Guess who's back? What's up, Pocket from Home? Storley hasn't looked that great recently. I mean, I've never thought Storley was ever anything special. I thought he was good. His striking always leaves a lot to be desired, and we've seen him get out-wrestled against guys he probably shouldn't have gotten out-wrestled with. Have you checked fight? Always check fightodds.io, as they have the spread of every book that has, or every major book that has the odds. Nice, Hoggy from Home. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. All right. Everyone keeps talking about this Brazilian next, so let's get into it here. We got Rony Marquez against Kazbek Sadaliev. Sadaliev is out of Dagestan. He's 13-3 as a pro. 6 KOTUs, 1 submission, 6 decisions, 1 unknown ACB, 1 unknown ACA, and he's the Peter Maniev Memorial Champion. He beat a 2-0 guy, whatever. He's fought in AMC where he's been knocking guys out, but really has not been taking on the best competition. Back in 2019, he beat an 8-0 guy. He was actually fighting better competition earlier in his career, then it's kind of stopped. But he did take 2 years off. Came back with a win against a lesser opponent. Rony Marquez, 25-10. 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak. 37 years of age. Love the Shuto GoPro cam. 10 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 7 decisions. He has been knocked out 5 times, though. 3-2 in the UFC, 2-3 in PFL, 0-2 in Bellator, and 1-0 in World Series of Fighting. He's fought everywhere. He recently grappled at ADXC. He's been fighting in XFC, Pure Combat, And honestly, I would say overall has been fighting better competition as this is, oh my God, this is a good matchup because both of them are getting older. Both of them haven't been fighting the best guys recently. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there are locks in mixed martial arts. Finally, I know the backstory to the I don't give a fuck if decisions rigged. I've been wondering for ages. Yes. So the fight in which that ensued that he wasn't happy with, that was the Rebecca Orobal fight. And because his pick was wrong, because he actually hates the sport. He hates the sport of MMA. Like he'll defend it and be like, shut the fuck up, you should. But like he hates the sport. He loves his Tapology picks though. So when his Tapology picks are right, he's the happiest guy ever. When his Tapology picks are wrong, he hates the fighters, hates the sport, hates everyone. The Russian is a lock. Locks do not exist in mixed martial arts. I think we're going to the science. One of them may be coming back. Nice, I'll go home. It was awesome. It was awesome. Yeah, you're not leaving, clearly. So that's a goddamn lie, chat. That's a goddamn lie. All right. The only heavyweight fight on the card, by the way. And I'm pretty sure that Ronnie is more of the true heavyweight. So this is going to be an interesting one. But I am going Brazil. I'm not super familiar at this stage of their career. Like, obviously, I've seen Marquez fight in the UFC, and I saw him fight in PFL, but can't say I've watched Sadaliev. I'm going with the Brazilian. To be fair, I'll say the sport. My favorite fighters lose. Now I'm leaving my hotel. Nice. I don't because I'm not a fan of fighters like I'm fans of my sports team, but I understand that people are. Yeah, it's tough with the picks. Yeah, I just don't care about my picks being right or not because it's fighting. Anything can happen in this sport. Anything can happen in this sport. Now, sometimes there's fighters who should win, but this ain't boxing. Team Russia, let's go. I don't know too much about him. You probably know more about him than I do, Adebayo. Okay, well, he's walking out to Till I Collapse by Eminem. That's a few extra aura points right there. That's a few extra aura points right there, walking out to Till I Collapse by Slim Shady. All right, and they say he has pretty good cardio, despite being a big old heavyweight. Who do you guys got in this one? Let me know in the chat. And again, we're getting close to the top of the card, guys. 4 more fights after this. And honestly, we could see a finish in every single one. And this is heavyweight, so we might see a finish in this one too, guys. Everyone thought Bo Nickal was going to run through De Ridder. Honestly, except for me. Now, did I think De Ridder was going to beat him that easily? No. But, dude, the moment I saw Bo Nickal fight fucking Paul Craig the way he did and not finish Paul, I was like, okay, Bo Nickal ain't that. Now, I like Paul Craig, don't get me wrong. But, like, just that fight told me everything I needed to know about Bo Nickal. And I always thought he was overhyped. I think his hands need to be developed. He is still a wrestler in a cage who can fight on the outside, right? And again, credit to him for getting there, right? But I don't know, man. I'm just not sold. Like, I honestly thought Paul Craig looked better than him in that fight. I know that's not saying much, but I truly thought that way. I fucking love Paul Craig, though, so maybe I'm just being biased. Ronnie plus 220. All right. So, yeah, his only losses were in the PFL playoffs. Yeah, but he just hasn't been fighting the best guys. That's the thing. And I get it at this stage in your career. 35 pro bouts. I mean, both of them don't look like, you know, like fat heavyweights. They just look like, you know, big boys, big boys. Abay was like, Russia. So again, he fought a year ago against a 2-0 guy, knocked him out. He fought Lawrence Phillips 9 months ago and knocked him out. 3-1 guys, so. Yeah, he was a light heavyweight, but a little doughy now later in his career. All right, both of them about to enter the cage. I can't believe we're nearing the featured fight already, guys. But you know what? The fights that have gone the distance have been incredibly exciting. And the finishes have been fun as well. So it's been a really good pacing for this. Not a lot of commercials, not a lot of buffer time. I don't even think we'll, I mean, knock on wood, we don't go to the desk or the panel or anything. Hopefully, you know, we save that for tomorrow, because tomorrow will be like the second of the two events. They'll probably do some UFC promotional stuff too. Like I said, guys, fighters are being announced right now. Big shout out to everyone joining us. I will post my schedule after this stream. We will be, I'm planning, whoa, shit. I almost dropped my phone. Almost broke my mouse. Planning on doing the UFC, or sorry, the UAE Warriors card tomorrow as well. So as I scroll through it right here, there is MMA tonight. There is MMA tonight at 8 p.m. in Peru. Combat Norte 2. But anyways, tomorrow we got UAE Warriors again. Same time, I'll probably do that. Friday morning, there's a Rise. We'll probably do that. Anyways, I'll get the schedule up later. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Maybe the Russian. The other guy's ranked number 4, though. Is that Kadyrov in the front row? I don't think it's Kadyrov. It'll kind of look like him. I don't think it's Kadyrov, though. At the last ACA event, though, it was in Chechnya, and my God. I was just ripping on him the whole time. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Fuck that guy. So Daliev is a lot taller. Is taller. Ronnie Marquez with the low kick. And looking a little bit quicker on his feet is Sadaliev. Sadaliev with the and one shorts. The shorts are so long they'd be pants for me. Because he's a dictator who's literally murdering his own people for fun at this point. 3 minutes and 53 seconds. So fuck that guy. And fuck dictators. 347. He's a Putin puppet with free reign to do whatever he wants in the region, and he is doing it. 337. And looking for a takedown was Ronnie Marquez. Back up to their feet. And like the goat himself, Fedor, speaks out against Kadyrov, and what happens? Fedor's daughter gets assaulted by random thugs, by random Chechen Russian thugs. Like it fuck Kadyrov, man. 3 minutes on the clock. Takedown by Ronnie Marquez. Ronnie Marquez now. Or sorry, takedown by Sadaliev. He's in modified half guard side control. Oh, landing some ground and pound. Big right hands, big hammer fist. Sadaliev, you were right, Adebayo. You were right about this one. Oh! More right elbows. He just flopped on his back. See, that's Kadyrov's motto. As he's literally shooting down fucking basically anyone who's not Muslim in the streets. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Oh! More ground and pound by Sadaliev as he's settling into modified half guard side control. Looking to posture up here. Big shots to the body. Marquez might survive this round, though, guys. Oh, more elbows. 1 minute 42. Sadaliev being pulled down by Marquez. But Marquez, he's got nothing for him on his back. He's got nothing for him on his back. Russia, Brazil. 123. Oh, another left elbow by Sadaliev. 111. Marquez needs to start scrambling here. I know it's going to take energy, but you got Sadaliev on top of your raining down elbows. Oh, big elbows to the body by Sadaliev. Absolute savagery there, trying to break the ribs of Marquez. Oh my God, more elbows to the body. That's badass. 45 seconds. Absolute domination by Sadaliev. Left elbows. Sadaliev with more elbows. Just ground and motherfucking pound by this absolute beast of a heavyweight. There's no way he's 231 pounds, bro. Like a respectable 255 at least. 15 seconds. And just holding on for dear life right now is Marquez trying to survive this round, which 10 seconds left. He probably will survive the round unless Sadaliev ends it here with those left elbows. Can he do it? He lands another one. And that's going to do it for the first round. And one final shot to the gut by Sadaliev. Round 2 coming up here, and slow to get back up to his feet is Ronnie Marquez. And I mean, the commentators were saying that Kazbek has an insane cardio for a heavyweight, and he still looks pretty fresh. Still looks pretty fresh. You know what Middle Eastern league we haven't covered yet is Desert Force, man, where the belt is a big ass fucking shield. Marcus pulled his hamstring, says Haz. Uh-oh. Is this going to be a stoppage at the stool? Is this going to be a stoppage at the stool? I imagine fighting with a pulled hamstring is the worst, dude. Knock on wood, never pulled my hamstring. I've broken so many bones, but I've never pulled my hamstring. Okay, no, we're going into the second round. Five minutes, round 2. 4:57. Oh, and a low kick by Sadaliev. Low kick by Marquez. Marquez ducks, clinches. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Marquez. Oh, he's got knee knocked out. Sadaliev just knocked out Marquez with a knee. Full outlined him. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Did you hear that? That was some octagon from Kazakhstan. Knee to the face on the entry. Murder scene. Oh my God. YouTube, it actually wasn't a murder scene. It was just MMA, but oh, fuck. Dead. Yo, shout out to Sadaliev. He held back on that last shot. Oh my God. You didn't say it like that, though, Adebayo. You do not deserve to pat yourself on the back for that one. Oh my God. Oh my God. Sheesh. Well, Fat Gilbert Burns. He ain't Kazbek. God, I hope he's more active, Adebayo, because I want to see more of him. He actually looked really good. I blame the hamstring. Maybe Marquez just ain't it anymore too, but I'm actually excited to see him fight again. Hopefully ACA gives him a call. Or Brave. But no, yeah, you did say it. Damn, dude. What a finish. What a finish. Yo, where's Shane at, by the way? Did he dip? I gotta tease Shane here. I gotta tease my buddy Shane here. I just said, Shane, you're missing a dope ass card. He's asleep for sure. Good to see the Brazilian back on his feet though, because he was out there for a second. And good display of respect between them as well. Let me see if Kaposa's tweeted it yet. He hasn't tweeted it yet, but he tweeted the last one. So if you guys missed the last knockout, this was it. So this was Idrisov. The guy that Abay used to be.
Beautiful right elbows from Idrisov. Right over the top. Beautifully placed.
If that's not going to wake you up, I don't know what is.
Boom! Up to the gut. Wait till he gets him in the clinch. He starts landing elbows. Yo, Shane, man. There's only 4 more fights left on the card. Oh!
That's going to be it.
Nice. Shane, full card tomorrow. Don't be late. But I got to go shopping today too, Shane. Fuck, I have so much to do today, Shane. It's fucked, man. I haven't got any angry texts from clients yet being like, where's my shit, bitch? Shane, check out some of these highlights. This guy's from Vancouver. Actually, you know what, Shane? I'll save it. I'll save it for membership stream. Yeah, same show. So it's UAE War 62, same time. You look like Neon. Who the fuck is Neon? And I'm guessing that was a diss? You look like... I can't even see your profile picture. You look like the wannabe... What's his name? Zin? But you probably could bench press more than me. I have an appointment at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Damn, son. Rest in peace, Zin, by the way. How's it going, by the way, Pratham? Just kidding. I don't know who Neon is. I'm scared to look it up now. I've heard Harry Potter and Giga Chikadze together. How's your Wednesday going, buddy? What fights have been your favorite on the card so far, and what fights are you still looking forward to? Me and some friends were planning on going to the casino tomorrow. Dude, let's go. Shane gonna clean up on beer bets and real bets. All right, well, I guess I'll see you on the weekend, Shane. I guess I'll see you on the weekend. All right, ladies and gentlemen. 4 more fights left on this card, and we're going with Morozov, who I'm a pretty big fan of. Love watching him fight. And he returns on this card to take on... Who the fuck is this guy? Some random Russian. All right, let me tee it up. Bottom of the screen, and we'll get right to it. Bro, I really want to know who will do better against Islam, JDM, or Ilya. I don't know why we keep talking about Ilya is not going to fight JDM. Ilya is not going to fight Islam. Ilya is too small for 170. So let's just put that to rest. It ain't going to happen. It's never going to happen at 170. Islam versus JDM will be fun. I think Islam still will beat him in the grappling at points, but I don't think Islam's going to finish JDM. I think it will go 5 rounds, and they'll probably be one swing round. It'll be a close fight, which I'm excited for. Morozov got destroyed by a brilliant in 1. He's going to win this one, I think. I do remember him losing to Pereira in 1. I think JDM will TKO him. How crazy would that be? The second time Makhachev loses and it'll be TKO'd? Because wasn't he TKO'd in his first loss? All right. Evgeny Morozov, 8-1 as a pro out of Serbia. 3 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 3 decisions. Yeah, his only opportunity in 1, he got, he lost by Pereira. And didn't he gas as well? Before then, actually beat some pretty good opponents. 10-1 guy. When he was 3-0, he beat a 3-1 guy. When he was 6-1, Came back and beat Ruzmatov in Neza, which is a very good win. Beat him split decision, but still. And then beat an 11-2 guy by knocking him out in Core FC. So excited for this one. And it's not like he's going up against a killer of an opponent. He's going up against Evgeny Tabrovsky, who is 11-4 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5. Did lose his last fight. 4 KO TKO, 6 submissions, only 1 decision. So he does like to finish his opponents. 5-2 in hardcore MMA. Lost to Goncalves in his last fight in MMA series. Goncalves is good and likely on the juice. And had a 3-fight win streak where he defeated his opponents in all via finish, 2 of them in the first round. Mind you, not the best guys. I do like how he fought in MMA series, JCK, hardcore RCC. So fought in some pretty good Russian promotions, and actually throughout his career, he's fought some cans, but fought some good opponents as well. I think Morozov is going to win, but Tabarovsky is better than I thought he was on the surface. Yeah, he was not overrated at all. So, I mean, you can feel that way. This is a free country, but you're wrong. I got JDM against Islam. I would say that Prime BJ Penn was probably more overrated than Tony, and I'm more of a BJ Penn fan because I just grew up in that era. But like, I'm not biased when it comes to my thoughts and findings and critical thinking when it comes to mixed martial arts. Unless it's Phil DeFree, because he's the greatest heavyweight on the planet. I'm picking Morozov too. I think people thinking that Tony would beat Habib easy are crazy, but I don't think he was overrated. All right, Morozov making his walkout now. What about Arman versus Ilya? That would be a sick fight. Ilya might crack him. That's the thing. Like Ilya, I would say Arman's wrestling and grappling is amazing. It's as good as Gamrot's. I think Arman beat Gamrot when they fought personally. The thing is, Ilya's power, he's knocking out guys who've never been knocked out. So, like, if he cracks you clean, it's good night Jim Kite, even at lightweight. So I think Ilya would have the edge in the striking, but I would love to see that fight. Arman's dope. Taking Serbia. Even though Arman's kind of a rich prick, I love... who gives a fuck about that fight, dude? I hate that. See, that's plebeian, sheep, goat fucking UFC fans who want to see that fight, dude. Tony maybe had a chance in his prime, but after the Gaethje fight, no way. Yeah. That was the beginning of the end. Easy fight for Morozov. Yeah, I have -5 interest in this fight. All right, Russia versus Serbia. Paddy's fucking annoying. He's just the Dana White privilege. That's not why I have no interest in that fight. If anything, Paddy is actually... So I'm gonna push against the grain again. Because again, I'm far from a plebeian. I don't just like following the narrative. Paddy, whether you think he's annoying or not, that's one thing. I don't really care about fighters outside of the cage unless they beat their fucking wives. Fuck John Jones. Or run over pregnant women. But I think Paddy's actually proved me wrong. I thought he was okay, not great in Cage Warriors. I thought he was okay upon entering the UFC, but he's gotten better. He's gotten better and better, which I give him credit for. Do I think he's going to compete with the top lightweight guys? Not necessarily, but like I don't think he's the bum that we all maybe thought he was coming out of Cage Wars. Paddy wins. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. I know Paddy's big for 155, but yeah, I'm far from the Ilya knob gobbler as well. And I mean, you can't really question him anymore. That's the thing. I questioned him until there was nothing to be questioned. I was kind of the same with Charles Oliveira for a while too. And then I was like, fuck, man, this guy's just the man. But Izzy just took his crown. All right, round 1.
Let's get it all.
Charles might finish Paddy because dude was taken down by washed up Michael Chandler. Paddy's massive and his ground game is better. His ground game is not better than Ilya's. Ilya's a one-trick, but that's not true. That's false. Ilya's base is wrestling and jiu-jitsu. His striking has only really come together when he was coming into the UFC. So that's actually false, Thomas. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. And believe it or not, I was critical of Ilya's hands more than anything coming into the UFC. I was proven wrong there. Again, I'll give Paddy the respect that I didn't give him coming into the UFC, but there's like, that's just crazy talk. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Despite Morozov being the shorter fighter, he is applying more of the pressure. Left hand by Morozov. Maybe, Shane. I haven't made my schedule yet. I think Ilya wins. He Habibs him. I was never that high on McGregor, personally. 337. Just wait and see. 331. I just think the fact you're calling a one-trick pony is insane. Like, that just proves to me you didn't watch Ilya on the come-up. 322. Sure, leaning on his hands now because he doesn't have to do anything else. Overhand left by Morozov as he tried to enter the clinch. Knee to the body. Ryan Hall's jiu-jitsu was better. Thomas Tank Engine. Look what happened to Ryan Hall. If you don't stream on Friday, I might go to the casino on Friday. Hell yeah, Shane. Will you do your thing? I don't know my schedule. I'm waiting to hear back if I have a job on Friday that I have to go to. Oh, big right hand by Morozov. I didn't seen a few clips though. Nice right hand by Morozov. And again, I don't want this to come across like I'm hating Paddy the Batty. Like, far from a hater that A, I used to be, and B, I give him probably more flowers than most in his, given that he's gotten better and better, but there's levels to this. Hand sanitizer boy is likely going to beat him anywhere he wants if they fight. But I have no interest in that fight. Paddy doesn't deserve the title shot. And I hate storyline title shots. Nice takedown by Morozov as he gets into side control, but a nice guard by Tabarovsky. Nice fucking rubber guard here as he's looking to maybe go for a buggy choke. Tabarovsky's looking for the buggy choke here. 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock. Morozov, man. Oh, and Tabarovsky lets it go as Morozov landed some left elbows. It's funny McGregor fans say that Prime McGregor would finish Ilya by left hook like, bro, he can't even knock out Max and got taken down and submitted by Nate. Yeah, I mean, McGregor was awesome, but I don't think, like, no one ever talks about him on the Mount Rushmore because he never, like, he was no Anderson Silva. He was no GSP. He beat some really good guys, though. He beat Aldo, and he beat Eddie Alvarez, which I was so pissed off about. But full mount by Morozov. So I'll never deny that, like, Connor was great, but I don't think he's one of the greats. Paddy by submission, I don't think he deserves it yet, but after half high-end opponents, definitely should get a shot. Again, he needs at least 2 more fights to get a title fight. And I think, if anything, Ilya subs him, because Ilya's jiu-jitsu is way better. 1 minute on the clock. 56 seconds. Big right elbow by Morozov. 51 seconds. Morozov posturing up. Some left hands. Morozov with the double hooks to the side of the head. Right elbow by Morozov. JDM nose is pretty unique. Broken noses. My nose used to look like that too. 27 seconds. Oh, big right elbows, and it is all over. Morozov with a first round TKO. Elbow knockouts. Elbow knockouts, ladies and gentlemen. And that's another one. It is all over. His jaw might be broken, dude. He connected with the jaw. He got knocked out, and the freaking mouthpiece went flying. I think he broke his jaw with an elbow. 1 or 2 more fights, yes. And we're going to agree to disagree. Hell yeah. Well, I'm excited for the matchup because it'll be a matchup between us as well. The thing is like, I just know nobody knows who's going to win or lose a fight, right? Anything can happen in this sport. I just know that Ilya's grappling is better. So using that as the argument, it's just like Ryan Hall. Look what happened to Ryan Hall, right? One of the best jiu-jitsu guys in all of mixed martial arts. Ilya sent him into retirement, bro. He sent him into retirement. And that's back when I didn't even know who Ilya, like, I knew who Ilya was because I watched, I think, 2 of his regional shows, but I didn't know who Ilya was. Damn, that was nasty. But I hope Patty continues to rise the rankings so that we can even just mix up lightweight a little bit more. Because right now, it's still the old dogs. But with Gaethje retiring soon, with Poirier retiring, with Charles kind of on the last bit of his career, holy fuck, is lightweight going to be sick with just some new faces. It's going to be a new... Because lightweight's always going to be good, but it's going to be fresh here. I will not show you the fight. Absolutely not, Ray. Absolutely not. You're a smart guy, Ray. Do you want to tell me why I can't show you the fight? Because you're a smart guy. Do you want to prove your intelligence to me, Ray? My buddy coached against Ryan Hall, said he was a big dickhead. He's a... See, I have friends who've coached alongside him or trained with him, and they said that he is a no bullshit and very candid. When they fight, we can have a wager. Let's do it. Let's do it. But come on, Ray. This is 2025 on YouTube, man. Use your noggin. Use your noggin, brother. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Prove it to me, my man. Prove it to me. All right. Featured fight coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. And we have Omran Chaaban, who I believe trains out of Ireland. Maybe he's changed camp, but he's from Finland. One of the few Finnish fighters. It is sad to see the generational change. But it's exciting to see the new generation come up. Omran should absolutely smoke this dude. All right, Omran Chaaban was on the Ultimate Fighter last season. Out of Finland, 8-1 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. So he's from Finland, but he is of Lebanese descent. And he grew up in Finland, Lebanese, and he lives in Ireland and trains out of Team KF. 2 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 2 decisions, only 1 decision loss, and he did lose on the Ultimate Fighter to Ryan Loader, the guy who ended up winning the Ultimate Fighter, but is not that great of a fighter. Just got out-wrestled. 4 submissions, 2 decisions. 4-0 in Cage Warriors, 3-1 in UAE Warriors. Looked good in his UAE Warriors debut. Or not his return to he's returned to UAE Wars after the Ultimate Fighter because he actually won the belt in UAE Wars before coming over to the Ultimate Fighter last year. Beat a 5-2 guy after the Ryan Loader loss, and honestly has pretty good resume. Beat a 4-3 guy, 8-1, so he took a step up in competition before he came to Dana White Contender Series. Continued to fight a decent guy after that. And he's going up against a Wellington Madeira, who I've seen fight before. 23 years of age, 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak. 2 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 1 decision. I love Lebanese food, by the way. Some of the best food out there. God, so good. And the women, too. He was the former MFC champ, made his LFA debut by getting a split decision against Dallas Gama, someone who he probably should have beaten. Oh my God, who does that look like? It looks like freaking Wish version of Pantoja. Beat Costa, which is a good name, but other than that, hasn't beaten the best guys. So he's got a lot of first round finishes against Cans. The Lebanese Gorilla should finish him in this one, and that's who I do think will get the win. The Brazilian guy is so bad, bro. He just hasn't been tested yet. We haven't had any Lebanese for ages. God, Lebanese food is so fucking good. I almost want to find what's the closest Lebanese restaurant to my house. I do have to go grocery shopping after this, so maybe I get 2 birds stoned at once. It's there's this one area of town which it's not like a bad area. It's just it's the international area of town. So it's not the rich area of town by any means, but it's not like the hood. And that's where all the great fucking Persian restaurants are, the African restaurants. All right, Palms Market's not too far. All right. Maybe we hit up some Palms Market. All right, making his walkout right now is Wellington Madeira. I will say I was not that impressed in his LFA debut. I will say he was lucky to get that split decision. All right, next two fighters making their way to the cage now, ladies and gentlemen. I think we will take our last break of the evening right now. So go refill your coffee, refill your snack bowl, do a quick stretch. We'll be right back in right for this fight to begin. Right when this fight begins, we'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. Tragic tattoo. Timu Topuria. Oh my goodness. Or Pantoja. Right back on the other side, guys. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back to call this fight in the featured fight. That is our featured fight on the other side. And this will be our last break of the stream. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, tourists, just a city light, she live in such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said, just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian, city light, how you make your money, I said, baby, I've been fight, city light, shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Shit, chicken in the damn project. They gonna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a million. Ayy, city life. Baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city light. City light. I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, every shit from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. I said, yeah. God bless America, I'm American. Pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me.
All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Round one is upon us as well in this featured fight. Only two more fights left. I mean, 3 hours and 13 minutes for 10 fights is not bad at all. Yo, if the stream ends, it's because my power went out somehow, some way. It is pissing rain outside. Gustavo, it is on UFC Fight Pass, brother. UFC Fight Pass. All right, Omran Chaaban against Wellington Madeira next, ladies and gentlemen. Mark Goddard back in there. If you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. So get your comments in the live chat. Vote in the poll question as well. All right, here we go. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Low kick by Chaaban. Madeira with a little bit of a Muay Thai stance there. Oh, yeah, his back tattoo. It's so weird. Like, only Charles Oliveira can pull off the back tattoo with his own name. Oh, nice. A low kick by Chaaban. He knocked down Madeira with the low kick. Yo, chat. And Haz, I want to get your opinion on this. If you, not with a trip, but if you knock down your opponent with a low kick, fucking Muay Thai style, it should count as a knockdown. High kick by Chaaban. Low kick by Chaaban. Easy money. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Yeah, 30 seconds in, already dropped him with a low kick. Oh, another low kick. Oh, he's done. He's done. It is all over. It is all over. TKO via low kicks. Who is this guy? Satoshi Souza? Oh my God. Chaaban picked him apart. 4 low kicks and it's over. Yo, what's up, Tone? 4 low kicks and it's over. Getting dropped by a low kick fucking sucks, dude. I can imagine. Damn. 4 low kicks and it's over. Yo, what's up, Mike? Good to see you. Ouchie. Dude, 4 kicks. Trust me, it happened to me before. I can imagine, dude. Oh my God. The show itself was meh, as always, Shane, but the fights have been good. Every single fight on Tough Shane has been awesome. This guy's a bum for real. I don't think he's a bum. That was his second loss. Just calling fighters bums, man, is just so fucking disrespectful. Yeah, agreed, unless it one of those kicks that off balance the opponent. Yeah. No. After that last performance from AlQaisi, terrible shooting constantly for takedowns and not doing anything with them is so boring. I'm obviously joking, but goddamn, they fucking suck. All right, well, that was relatively easy for Chaaban. And like I said, Madeira only really fought guys at his level or lower. The best guy he fought was Dallas Gama, who probably shouldn't have gone to a split decision with, and didn't think it would be that easy, but damn. Kicks on kicks. Did his best super leg impression. Especially for someone like chicken legs like myself. Yeah, Madeira had the chicken legs too, so a couple shots of the calves and it's over. It's an easy muscle to rupture as well, the calf. What a stark difference. Can fill in late notice if someone pulls out this weekend. You guys heard it. Easy money. Moicano wants money. Co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. Already. And honestly, this is the people's main event because, like, I don't give a fuck about the main event of the evening. Now, Sylvester, AlQaisi. Sure, this is the inaugural 145 belt, if I'm not mistaken. Was it vacant or was it inaugural? I don't remember. So there is some history behind it, which is cool. Someone in our chat trains, or your teacher Sylvester, you train with Sylvester. So I'm kind of excited for it now. But coming into this one, this was my main event, ladies and gentlemen. This was my main event. And it's mostly just because I want to see Asaf get another absolutely dominant win. He is very good. Very good. Training out of Russia, but from Azerbaijan. Fuck the Giga kick. It's the Chaaban kick 2025. Take a leg kick from Volk. It's like your leg is static, straight turns off. That's so fucking cool that you trained with Volkanovski. I can imagine he's got those stumpy but fucking rugby ran legs, dude. No joke. Has all the bet. Like I grew up with a lot of hockey players. I know some players who play pro hockey and just other pro sports. Growing up though, like especially in college and I guess in like early adulthood, rugby players were the best athletes out of all of my friends or people that I knew who played professional or just like competed in amateur sports. Like all my rugby homies were like 4 times my size. And they all convinced me, like, Isha, you can run and you're tough. Like you could play. I'm like, there's no what in the fucking women's league? Like there's no way. I'm literally like a quarter of some of these guys' size. Bro took a big leg kick from Gaethje. Oh yeah, you train with fucking Elevation boys as well. Dude, that's so cool. Fucking suck. Gave me 50% and couldn't barely put weight on it for like an hour. Damn. Yeah, most people from rugby start with from Australia start with rugby, me included. Yeah, so in Canada, Haas, it's split. It's either, so if you're rich in Canada, then it's either hockey or rugby. For everybody else, it's like hockey and soccer, I would say. Box lacrosse is a little bit cheaper than hockey. So those kids who are tough as nails, who are a little too small or just don't want to play rugby and who maybe couldn't afford hockey or just like weren't the best skaters, they'd play box lacrosse, which is basically field lacrosse, but in a hockey rink on cement, and it's full contact. You can hit in the head, you can cross check, and every team has a designated, and you can just fist fight straight up. It's awesome, dude. Rugby, best base for MMA, can't change my mind. And that's why I say lacrosse is the best base for hockey, because if you can skate, the dangles that you can fucking apply to hockey from playing lacrosse is insane. Tyler Sagan played high-level lacrosse before he kind of went all in on hockey and made the National Hockey League. High draft pick, too, second overall. And I would say I probably had as good of a career as the first overall pick that year in Taylor Hall. Dealt a better hand in Boston, though, for sure. And Dallas. Poor Taylor Hall. Anyways, co-main event of the evening at 135 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a top Tajikistani prospect in Asaf Chopurov. Where's No Chill MMA at? Where's No Chill MMA at, ladies and gentlemen? You should cover medieval MMA sometime if you haven't already. That's just so fucking brutal. Aren't there live shows in Colorado? Like, isn't that where it's like hosted there in Vegas? It is crazy. I've seen some clips. I want to go to a live show of it so bad. Yo, my name is Sean. Good to see you. Yo, bro, question. Do you think Chimaev is the best wrestler the UFC has seen ever? No. In my opinion, best wrestler means able to do it for multiple rounds, so better guys like Brady Gammer. Oh, yeah, no. Dude, I would say even fucking Armin Sarukian's a better wrestler. Benil Dariush, better wrestler. That's the thing. Chimaev is actually, he showed in his Burns fight that he's pretty well-rounded. His wrestling is elite for one round and then goes down to good in the second and third round because of his gas tank. Talent-wise, it's all there, but to be the best at something in mixed martial arts or in the UFC in particular, like, yeah, man, you gotta be able to put it together. Shit, if I can find an event. I just said Colorado because Colorado sanctions everything. Colorado is actually the most base state on the planet, or in the United States. Why did I say planet? But maybe on the planet too. I'm not going to go down that path, but yes. I'm going with him too, Shane. Going with the Honey Badger. 7-0 as a pro, ladies and gentlemen. Only 23 years of age. 2 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 1 decision. Had a very, very good debut in UAE Warriors. Ripped up, or I guess second fight in UAE Warriors. His return fight to UAE Warriors. But he had a really good debut in UAE Warriors back in 2024. And he's been really active as well. Has had four fights in 2024, already a fight in 2025, few pro fights in 2023. Wait, how did he have pro fight? What the fuck? How did he have amateur fights after going pro? Maybe this was just like a tournament? Yeah, maybe this was just a tournament. Anyways. Regardless, he's fucking good, man. And he took a step up in competition in RCC in his third pro fight, passed with flying fucking carpets. He's only gone to decision, like I said, once. And he's undefeated. Looking at his opponent, Pedro Saldanha, 15-6 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Did win his last fight, 1-1 in LFA, 4-2 in jungle fights. Very good submission artist. 3 KO TKOs, 10 submissions, 2 decisions. He has lost everywhere. 3 times via knockout, 2 times via submission, and once via decision. The guy he beat in his last fight was meh, and he had an ankle injury. Before then, lost to 10-2 guy, 8-4 guy. Before then, beat an 8-2 guy, but 0-5 guy. Lost his title in jungle fight, but did beat Ronaldo Ferreira, who's good, to win the title. He's a solid opponent. I just feel like based on his resume here, in his biggest moments, or a lot of his biggest moments, he sometimes can't weather the storm. He fought in the first Titans FC show. That's pretty cool. Fought in Pancrase. I respect that he's gone around the world to fight. Not only in Brazil, even went to Octagon. But yeah, Chopurov, he's got this one in the bag. Yeah, you can do it in tournaments. Gamma allows pros, just amateur rules. Like, got you. So instead of like the UFC, so you know what though? So technically then the Ultimate Fighter fights shouldn't be exhibition. They should be amateur fights. You know what I mean? Brazil's my professor. Because you can do that in Russia. Chimaev is like that one Isaac Dogarian. Best one-round wrestling I've ever seen, but I think DDP is his kryptonite, aka Christian Rodriguez. I mean, I think Dogarian still beat Christian Rodriguez 2 rounds to none. But I understand what you're saying. That's actually a great example. I just think Dogarian got fucking... Did he lose that fight? But anyways, I thought Dogarian won that fight 2 rounds to none. But yes. Dogarian's an interesting one. Speaking of Hank the Tank, he freaked out in that Dogarian fight.
Look, you just got smacked. Did that hurt?
Fuck you, you bitch.
All right. Chopurov. I love how they put Chopurov in the red corner too. He should have, but he got robbed. Yeah. Agreed. And I'm just not a huge fan of Christian Rodriguez anyways. I think he's super talented, and I think it's crazy that he can huff and puff his way to winning 3rd rounds over and over again. I hope he stays. He's that one, because he had issues making 125, right? I hope he just stays at one, or is it 145 to 135? I forget, but I hope he just stays at the higher weight class now. All right. I fucking can't believe we're already on the co-main event, guys. This has been the fastest 13 fight card with fights that have gone the distance. Just like, I'm just saying, UAE Wars probably, I dub the best pacing
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I've ever seen on a card. And we've covered a few UAE Warriors cards. Oh, bro, they're already yapping at each other. Chopurov yelling at Saldanha. Which is good, guys, because I skipped breakfast for this. So I am stoked to go get some food. All right, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, did I say Tajikistan? Azerbaijani training out of Russia. The people's main event, ladies and gentlemen, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Oh, big left hand already by Chopurov. Saldanha went to touch gloves, but then swung first. Chopurov smiled on the back foot and landed the counter right. One, two by Saldanha, looking for the takedown. Chopurov now with the body lock. Chopurov the trip. Chopurov gets the takedown. Side control by Chopurov. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Already 30 seconds in, and Chopurov in the top position. Modified half guard side control. Chopurov with the left elbow. Chopurov is coming to the UFC straight. Yeah, I don't think he's going to have to go through no fucking Dana White Contender Series or any bullshit. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Saldanha looking for some submissions off the bottom here, but Chopurov seemingly seeing everything. Ooh, nice elbows from the bottom by Saldanha. Big left hand by Chopurov. Rolling is Saldanha. Chopurov staying on top of him, though. 341. Nice. Dude, honestly, some good elbows from the bottom by Saldanha. Saldanha tried to set up a triangle, not gonna fly, and Chopurov, great job getting into that modified half guard side control. Almost gone to mount. 317. 312, actually. Trying to continue to pass guard and do damage while doing so is Chopurov. As Saldanha's kind of just holding on for dear life, trying to roll to his left is Saldanha, but Chopurov staying in the top position. No underdogs won so far. That's pretty crazy for a card, especially when like most of the underdogs weren't bad, right? Except for the one guy from LFA, right? 244. Yeah, hardly a card to make some money off of. Oh, nice left elbow. Another left elbow by Chopurov. Chopurov with some big shots out of the side of Saldanha. Chopurov re-enters the guard and lands some shots. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Full mount. Chopurov's in full mount. Saldanha gives up his back. Chopurov doesn't even go for the rear naked choke, just continues to land shots. 222. Back mount. More shots. This might be a back mount TKO finish. Back in the full mount. Saldanha trying to roll, trying to cover. Chopurov continuing to let his hands go, and it is all over. Tap to strikes. Saldanha tap to strikes. It is all over. Give him his UFC contract. Give him the UAE Warriors title. I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged. Whatever it takes to get this guy to the higher ranks. Let's go.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Unreal. Absolutely destroyed him to the point he tapped to strikes, baby. He tapped to strikes. He didn't even give up his neck for a free rear naked choke. He just gave up. But hey, no shame in that. No shame in that, man. Chopurov is a mean motherfucker. Easy money. But beautiful. Absolutely outclassed his opponent. Honey Badger for real. Right, Tone? How's your week going so far, Tone? Happy hump day, everybody. We got some cage fighting on Wednesday. And tomorrow, we have an even more stacked UAE Warriors card, in my opinion, in UAE Warriors 62. My boy James the On Top's about to take that belt and get re-signed to the UFC, baby. I mean, no money because the odds are ridiculous. True. What was he at? I haven't looked in the odds for that. What was he? I'm going to guess a minus 900, minus 800. Am I floating somewhere in the realm? All right, we got the Zimbabwe Gladiator against Ali AlQaisi, the Royal Fighter, next, ladies and gentlemen. Main event of the evening. And is this the inaugural 145 belt in UAE Warriors, chat? Or was it the vacant one? I know they were talking about it earlier. Anyways. It might just be the vacant title. I'm picking AlQaisi. All right, Shane. Where are we at with the beer bets right now, Shane? I think I might, if it's tied or... I'm probably just going to pick against you. Someone in the chat trains with Sylvester. So I'm picking him. We're tied. Let's fucking go, baby. All right, the Gladiator. 11-6 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Did win his last fight. 33 years of age. 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 5 decision. He's got superior rules set disqualification loss, which I love. 2 decision losses, 1 submission, 2 KO TKOs. 8-3 in EFC and 3-2 in UAE Warriors. Beat a guy under 500 in his last fight. Oh man. Yep, I'll say this. Doesn't have the best wins on his resume, but was the EFC champ. Came over and fought Vinicius Oliveira and lost. And then Vinicius Oliveira went on his little title reign. I would say on his come up, he fought better opponents. Now, he's fought a lot of really good guys. I mean, he lost to Zulu, but fought him for the title. Abdul Hussein, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Abdul Hussein is damn good. He went on to show that he's had a really good career. Oyama, not, whatever, however you pronounce his last name. Owama, not so much. Oh, man. Come on, Sylvester. Show me that you're more than what your resume shows. He dominated as an amateur there, going 6-0. AlQaisi, the Royal Fighter, out of the UAE, 34 years of age, 2 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 8 decisions, 0-2 in the UFC, 7-3 in the UAE Wars, and dominated Desert Force, going 3-0. He also went 3-0 in Brave, man. And he was the longtime UAE Warriors champion as well, multiple-time champion, as he won the belt and defended it a couple times here, lost to Jesse Arnett, won it back against Jesse Arnett, defended the title twice, one of those against Jesse Arnett, lost it to Samuel Bark, beat Vicente Vargas, went and lost in Karate Combat, and now is back. Hey, look at Vinicius Oliveira in UAE Warriors right now. Dude, all the UFC stars and former fighters are watching. I'm here again. Let's go, Wayne. Damn. Hey, what's up, Blum Dog? Good to see you. How are you, buddy? I'm good. Hopefully the week is going good. Busy fucking week, but we're getting through it. Sylvester should never win this fight 1,000%. Until now, Adebayo. Until now. Yo, shout out to all Vinicius Oliveira. He fights like Jackie Chan in Drunken Master, but I love that style. And he's strong as fuck. So he makes up for some of the overswinging and mistakes that he makes in the grappling exchanges. He's saying, I don't know if everyone liked me in UAE Wars because I beat a lot of your guys' boys, but that's crazy, man. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm excited. Yo, Adebayo, did you vote? So in the poll question, guys, let me know who you voted for. I voted for tomorrow. But again, I'm admitting I'm a little biased because I just like watching James on top fight. Guys, smash that like button, by the way, if you haven't already. Try to get to 30 likes. So far, it's kind of stayed around here. When it was at 100 votes, it was dead even. But now we're at 177 votes, and UAE Warriors 61 has taken 64% of the poll. Now, we've had some excellent fights and amazing finishes in this card, don't get me wrong. But I still think tomorrow's is going to be better, man. I still think tomorrow's is going to be better. I got some badass fights tomorrow. All right, here we go. We got James on top against a very good opponent who could out-wrestle him 100% for the title. Co-main should be fun. Featured fight should be fun. I actually don't know which one's co-main or featured fight because Tapology's fucked, but just going through some of this card. This Egyptian fighter... Wait, Egypt, right? Yes. I'm very interested to see him go up against Fujita. Fujita's a very good opponent. Jacobs is back going up against an undefeated prospect who's been ripping it up, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a sick fight. Undefeated Russian against Uzbekistani. Belagui's back. Probably going to get an absolute dominating fucking win. Alipur is fighting. Zuad's probably going to kick his ass. Mukhtarov is fighting against an undefeated guy. Like, just holy motherfuck. Shanna Young's probably going to get absolutely destroyed. Man, it's such a sick fucking card, man. The crowd booing Vinicius. Then he's like, well, AlQaisi's going to win. My uncle can do this. Go, Sylvester. Sylvester just give up and fight now. I think his body can't take any more damage. Hopefully, this is his last kick of the can, Adebayo. Hey, Vinicius, we love you, buddy, but quit yapping. Some of us got to eat some lunch. Tomorrow's going to be better for sure. Hopefully, we're not jinxing it, but like on paper, man, holy fuck. And now he's talking up UAE Warriors, which is good, but they're like in his ear, like one of the fighters' hands are not wrapped yet. Keep yapping, keep yapping. Yeah, I think so too, Tone. Everybody in the audience like, what the fuck is he saying, brother? The translator's like, chill, chill, chill. Hey, he's got a lot of kind words to say about UAE Warriors. I'll give him some mic time. There's been no buffer time at all throughout this card, so I'll take it. You know what I mean? Other than like Sakuraba shaking the hands of the Sultans, the pacing in this card has been absolutely incredible. 3 hours and 39 minutes, and we're on the 13th fight. Brazilian talking English to Arabs, right? Oliveira was minus 130 odds against Kyler Phillips. That was so cash money. Kyler won the first round, though, right? Why does it take so long? Vinicius Oliveira's given a speech to the audience. But, like, I have no problem with the break now, given that we've had literally the best pacing I've seen in an MMA card with over 10 fights. They didn't even, like, they don't even have prelims. They just the whole card is the main card. All right, there we go. Lock Dog just gave his speech, and now we're the next two fighters will be making their walkout soon. Vinicius Oliveira is probably the most successful UAE Wars fighter. Thinking about it, because he fought like 5 or 6 times in the promotion, did he not? 4 or 5 times in the promotion? No, he fought more. I love when the Brazilians go to like the Middle East or Russia and actually like do well, especially when they win decisions. Like, say what you want about Brad Katona, man, but like he's got everyone in Braves' number, and he's probably gonna go back there and win the belt again. Maybe he'll just go to M1 Global this time. Shout out to WGK. All right, are you guys ready for the main event of the evening? Let's see if I can find some highlights on these guys while we wait. Let's see if I can find some highlights on these guys as we wait. Are you guys ready? I just want to see Sylvester winning. That's all. Let's go, Wayne. I'm picking him. I'm rooting for him too. I love Oliveira. He's one of my favorites. He fights like Jackie Chan and Drunken Master, and I love it. I freaking love it. All right, Sylvester making his walkout now. I'm trying to find some of his old highlights, guys. The recent ones are him getting beat, and we don't want to watch those. We don't want to watch those. All right, out of South Africa, making his walkout now. Finding let's see. I think this is another one of him losing. Hey, walking up to many men, badass. Some aura points there. Man, Twitter's search engine sucks. No good odd in UAE Wars. Those odds are ridiculous. Yeah. So I'm releasing the video tomorrow. If you for exclusive members, it's already out. For the members, I'll release it to the public tomorrow. Yo, this fight's been good. I'm sore as fuck from training right now. Inching to the debut, though. When's your debut again, Voidmate? Dude, this card's been awesome, man. This card's been awesome. You know what? We have some time. Let's just go over some of the highlights. Voidmate, thank you so much for commenting because you've actually saved the buffer time of this show. We're going to look up and I will show you guys some of the best highlights of this show thus far. But even the fights that went the distance have been good. Even the fights that went the distance have been good. Oh my God. What the fuck, man? Dude, Twitter's search engine's so bad. If you search Kaposa doesn't come up. How crazy is that? He must be shadow banned. That's so funny. He must be shadow banned. That's so fucked. Anyways, the fighters are making their way to the cage. I found the highlights here. All right, let's just go through them all, starting with the last fight. Fucking Twitter, man. Dude, it's going to be on Tough Enough? Yo, Hank, sign the fucking contract. Dude, that's so awesome. I can't wait, dude. I can't wait. See any fighters in the crowd that are fighting this weekend? So many. So many, dude. Like Rainer DeRitter, Robert Whittaker. There's a few others as well. This fight is the only one that has odds stand still since it hasn't been released. All right, so this is the last fight where
good base. So
Saldanha tap to strikes.
Saldanha should come up with his knees.
Yo, I love Tough Enough Void, mate, so we're definitely going to be watching that and reacting to it as well.
Deep half, very hard to deal with.
It is.
So one butterfly guard to create some space.
Oh, big left elbow there from Chopurov off the top.
Boom. Beat down, brother.
Saldanha right in the
Beat
mouth,
down.
right
Look at
in the
this
mouth
shit.
goes
Look at this shit.
Chopurov.
Beckons him on. And
And he's about to tap this Strizikes.
Is he going to go for a second rear naked choke finish in a row? He's got to watch out. He's got
Here it is. Just too much here. Too much. You can see him turn one more time and tap. Turns one more time here, and it is all over. So here's another one. This guy thought he's fighting in Lupini Stadium. Did his best super leg impression.
Chaaban keeping that lead hand out slightly extended.
That's one kick.
Calf kick. They are standing on a phone booth, though.
Wait for it. That's two kick. Drops him. Three kick. No punches yet. Wait for the fourth.
Very heavy on those legs. He's going to keep chopping that.
Fourth kick.
He doesn't like that at all. Switching stances already.
Fifth kick.
Never a good sign.
No punches, just kicks.
No, when you're switching stances 40 seconds into a
I think
fight,
it's the sixth that takes him down.
Throw that again in a minute. He's biding his time.
And that's number 6, baby. 6 kicks. 6 kicks. That's all it took. Morozov had a great win as well, guys. Check it out here. Oh, what is going on? There we go. 51 seconds remaining in the, what was it, the second round? Or no, maybe it was the first still. I don't remember. Regardless.
He's struggling to get over mounts. Just get 2 hands on one hip and just try and buck out.
Ground and pound finish. Wait till you see him throw the elbows. Fighters are in the cage. We'll get to the main event here soon, guys. They're just being announced right now. This wasn't even the best finish, man. This wasn't even the best finish.
Oh, big elbows.
On his coach,
He must have spat it out.
All right, we're going to fire through the last few. This was an insane knee. You'd think this was octagon with a C with how beautiful this knee was.
Oh, caught the knee
I
on the
was
way
wanting
in.
to hear it. Can you hear it, chat? Listen to this.
caught the knee on the
Boom!
way.
Right in the kisser. Right in the kisser. What was another good one? This one was sick too, and then we'll have to get back to the fight.
They're fighting. Caio is fighting.
No punch at all. That's crazy. Yo, let's go, dude. That's a sick fight. And if Jasmine beats her, title shot, baby. Damn, bro. And even sinking the shit into the leg that looked mostly foot. He's actually ready for the UFC. My boy's gonna be something. Let's fucking go. Appreciate the love. I'm going to Gracie Huntington in August to do a camp with my cousin who's an instructor there. You just keep us posted, man. You keep us posted. And we will, and I'd be happy to interview you too before you jump on, before your fight or after, whatever you need to get people watching that fight and to get everyone pumped for the fight, dude. You let us know. You've been a supporter of this channel since like almost day one, brother. So anything we can do to support our community here, and the fighters in our community, I told the same thing. I told the same thing to everybody and to Haas as well. All right, here we go, guys. Final fight on this card, but UAE Warriors back same time tomorrow. Round 1 for the 145 strap, ladies and gentlemen. 5 rounds if needed. Let's get it on. Sylvester, a little bit taller, a little bit lankier. Then AlQaisi, who's we imagine is going to look for the wrestling. Let's go, Chippy. That's awesome, Void. Yeah, please keep us posted. I'm definitely interested. Hey, appreciate it, man. And you're welcome. 454. Sylvester. Looking for that low kick. Trying to keep AlQaisi outside or on the outside. As we know, AlQaisi's going to look for that double leg. He looked for it there. Out of range. Low kick by AlQaisi. Let's go, the Gladiator. 434.
Let's get it all.
Oh, a nice 1-2 by Sylvester. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Again, guys, if I lose power, At least we had the whole stream. 414. Nice straight left. Let's go, the Gladiator smash him. What's up, LaughTube? Good to see you. Good to see you. 356. Low kick swinging and miss by AlQaisi. Sylvester, Chipfumbu. Chipfumbu doing a good job of keeping AlQaisi outside that center line and at range. Hey, thank you, Tone. Smash him. 340. Tone. Oh, nice step back left by Chipfumbu. It's pissing rain right now, Tone. Lightning, thunder, because it's like almost 90 degrees Fahrenheit. So like pushing 30 Celsius, guys. And it's pissing rain, cloudy. So it's like a sauna out there right now. Yay! Nice right hand by Chipfumbu, doing a great job coming in and out of the pocket with his strikes and landing those outside strikes. 313. 5 rounds if needed. Low kick swinging and miss by AlQaisi. Bring the belt home. Chip's looking good. That he is. Looking for the double leg is AlQaisi. But Chipfumbu, nice takedown defense so far. Knee to the body by AlQaisi. Now AlQaisi's looking to get Chipfumbu up against the cage. With Chipfumbu pushing AlQaisi up against the cage. Underhooks. 242. In the bag. 235. Chipfumbu pushing AlQaisi up against the cage. He's getting some control time now. I actually don't hate it because I sweat more and feel more accomplished on my runs. So I'm gonna try to go run in this after and not get struck by lightning. I wish I had like a rubber hat or something, but we'll see. Maybe I'll just run with rubber gloves. I look like a pure psycho out there. 2 minutes on the clock. I don't know who I want to win. I like them both. Oh, looking to maybe set up a guillotine here and drop for it is AlQaisi. But no, Chipfumbu keeps this on the feet. Chipfumbu underhooks a reverse position. Chipfumbu's getting the better of AlQaisi in the grappling exchanges here. Better on the feet. More control time up against the cage. 1 minute 35 seconds. Chipfumbu's winning this first round. AlQaisi's had no success with trying to take him to the ground. 122, the size of Chipfumbu's giving AlQaisi issues. Nice knee to the body by Chipfumbu. That's my uncle! No way, dude. We have so much support in the chat for Chipfumbu. Chipfumbu was looking for a body lock takedown here, but AlQaisi keeps it on the feet. Ironically enough. 58 seconds. Oh my God, there's lightning. I'm scared we're going to lose power here soon. Just got back from running again last week. Been slacking on running at all since the leg break. Shit felt so good to be getting back into that. So awesome, man. I'm so glad that you're back at it. 36 seconds. High kick by Chipfumbu just out of range as they're back at center. Chipfumbu with a great game plan. Strike on the outside. Get the underhooks up against the cage. Oh, nice right hand by Chipfumbu. Win in the control time and get enough strikes to be the difference maker. Fucking broke my leg 10 years ago right under the growth plate. What happened? Oh, yeah. That's... Ouch. Final 10 seconds. And this first round is going to go to Chipfumbu. Nice right to the body by Chipfumbu. Sylvester, the Gladiator Chipfumbu, with a good first round victory. Basically making it, neutralizing Ali AlQaisi's game plan here. Cage control and strikes on the outside, man. 190 votes in the poll question. Thank you guys so much. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video, guys. So if you haven't already, smash that like button like you'd smash Jessica Alba from Into the Blue. And we just hit 30. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right. Round 2 coming up. How you guys scoring this one? Who do you think is winning? I just don't think AlQaisi's landed enough. Dude, Voidmate. So one of my friends and who I do some work with, he broke his back playing hockey at 10 years old, and it went undiagnosed for 3 years until like he collapsed one time playing baseball because his lumbar fused with a different part of his back, and he had to get like this crazy fucking surgery for it. But broke his back at 10 years old and undiagnosed. Doctors missed it, said he was fine. That's fucked. So between 10 and 13, you know, arguably the biggest growth spurt for a male, and his back fused with the different parts of, it's crazy. Yeah, dude, shit's fucked. 420, smoke him if you got him on the clock, round 2. More of the same. AlQaisi with the low kick. Bring it home. Yeah. It's so debilitating. Like, fuck, man, I'll have a sore back sometimes because I just didn't stretch enough. And I'm like, I don't know how people actually have back injuries. Oh, for this one, no. 353. This one, if AlQaisi wins by control time, he'll win. Chipfumbu is getting the better of him, though, so far. But AlQaisi is loading up that overhand left. 342. Chipfumbu won the first round by landing pitter-patter strikes on the outside on the feet and getting the better of him control time. AlQaisi needs to get this to the ground, and he's having trouble getting it to the ground. Yes, and he won. He won. TKO in the first round. I broke my arm when I was 8, and they said it wasn't broken, but it was, and it healed wrong, said to re-break. I remember that, Shane. Oh, nice shot by AlQaisi. I remember that, Shane. Because you had a wicked scar for a long time. I mean, you probably still have that scar, but I remember it was a fucking crazy scar. And your mom was pissed. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. I think I remember asking you, did they break it with a hammer? 254. No one really running away with this round so far. Oh, nice right hand by Chipfumbu. High kick just out of range. 237. Yeah, I already answered you, buddy. I already answered you. I'm not going to answer you again. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. I literally gave you a whole breakdown on this fight, so if you didn't listen, that's not my fault, brother. I don't remember scar. I had a cast for a long time. Dude, Shane, you had a gnarly scar, dude. 213. Oh, and finally finding an entry for that left single leg is AlQaisi. Chipfumbu stuffs it. Okay, well, you should have listened to me then, buddy. I gave you a whole breakdown. We're calling the fight right now, so I'm not going to answer you again with the same question. 155. So you can rewind the tape, as they said in the 90s. This is the last fight on the card too, buddy. So if anything, turn the page till tomorrow. 1 minute and 42 seconds. Really good fight card tomorrow. 137. And this is where Chipfumbu is going to win the fight. Getting the better of AlQaisi in these clinching exchanges up against the cage. Not an exciting fight by any means. But this is how Chipfumbu is going to beat AlQaisi almost at his own game. I broke my collarbone at 16 too. They thought it was dislocated and tried to reset it. Didn't stop it until... Oh, dude, the same thing happened to me. They thought my shoulder was dislocated, but it was actually a broken collarbone. You could see it. It was broken as fuck. And dude, the same thing. I can remember the snap. They tried to reset my shoulder that was in place, and instead they just completely shattered the collarbone, which was probably better. But fuck, man. 46 seconds. An Arab Guzi Hines is getting absolutely destroyed up against the cage. 35 seconds and Chipfumbu chipping away. Yeah, it was one of the first times I got drunk with the homies in high school, and I was on a skateboard and my buddy was on a longboard, and I wanted to race him down the hill, and I started wobbling and I shot forward and landed right on my shoulder and it snapped the collarbone, and I re-broke the same three fucking, or it was this hand, the same three bones in my hand. I got the cast off that day. It was good. He won the first 2 rounds quite handedly, but almost got finished in the third. I was like, this guy looks familiar. Poor Goozy. Hey, Goozy had a great fight on short notice, winning that 3rd round and honestly gaining the love of the fans based on how much dog he had in him. We're all proud of him. Wish he could have maybe found the finish if it wasn't for that eye poke. Wish maybe the 2nd round would have gone a little bit better, but I'm super proud of him. Round 3 coming up, and I have Sylvester Chipfumbu up 2 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So this is a technical fight, not the most exciting fight. Chipfumbu winning via strikes on the outside and control time up against the cage. No doubt. Tough motherfucker. Yeah, dude. He is. And so out of his gym, they have like a gym of big heavyweights. Only one is no longer in the UFC. Still in LFA, and he's going to be fighting for the LFA heavyweight title. If not his next fight, then the fight after that, assuming he wins. Steve Asplin. Bro, similar circumstances, but I was on the back of a dirt bike in the dark and had a dip in the yard and went flying onto my shoulder. Dude, I will never forget where it was. It was on fuck, now I forget the name of the road. Shane, the 7-Eleven North End Nanaimo. I don't think it was Departure Bay Road. Where the old movie theater used to be. Oh, not movie theater, video store. What the fuck's that road? Dover, yes, Dover. Yeah, right near the 7-Eleven where it goes downhill, Shane. That's where I fucking broke. Broke my collarbone. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Low kick by AlQaisi. Main event. Chipfumbu against Ali AlQaisi. And Chipfumbu up 2 rounds. At a hard run on Dover. Yeah, it's a hell of a hill. 403. There you go. MMA math, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly that.
356. Low kick swinging a miss on Chipfumbu. Lots of feints here. Nice right hand by Chipfumbu. Again, AlQaisi has not been able to take Chipfumbu to the ground. I never even got any hardware. I just said, sling me up and let it hopefully heal on its own. And it did. So we're good. Damn. Yeah, I've never had any plates or any surgeries. Just broken bones, casts, and stitches. I didn't take a skateboard. So I remember that. Yup. When we did our mish to 7-Eleven, smoked some weed. 306. Yes, I'll be live for you. Yes, I will be live, Stephen Big Willie Fowler. I will be live tomorrow as well. 257, low kick by AlQaisi. Nice 1-2 by Chipfumbu. Chipfumbu with the left, and AlQaisi saying, come on, fight me. Well, if AlQaisi, he's the one beating you up on the feet right now. 245. Maybe beating up is a stretch, but he's beating him on the feet right now. Nice straight left by Chipfumbu. He's fighting a very smart fight, and I imagine his game plan is being executed to a T. 232. 2 more rounds if we need them. I imagine we will need them, given how this fight's going. A lot of feints. Again, Chipfumbu landing shots on the outside. Ooh, nice little question mark kick by Chipfumbu, but blocked by AlQaisi. AlQaisi with a low kick. AlQaisi overhand right, swinging a miss. But yeah, Chipfumbu slowly chipping away at AlQaisi on the feet, and then when they get into the clinch, Chipfumbu is able to clinch up and land the bigger shots. Let's go. We'll definitely join the live. Keep an eye out for Faiz Jacobs. He takes on undefeated 9-0 Azerbaijani guy. Yes, we're looking out for him. 156. Oh, big right hand by Chipfumbu. Another big right by Chipfumbu. Chipfumbu with another big right. 1 minute and 42 seconds. I got sidekick right on the plate in the first round where I got my first loss. Couldn't relocate or couldn't recollect myself. It hurt worse than any other strike. Oh, I can imagine it just like ringing in there, hitting nerves that probably shouldn't be touching. Oh. 123. If I'd been more of an athlete when I was younger, because I was more like a fat kid turned athlete in later high school and college. Not athlete, but like in shape human who can like do workouts with my athlete friends. I probably would have had to get some surgeries if I was like competing in high level sports, but I wasn't. I was just fighting street fights and martial arts competitions until I was like 15, and I just started playing guitar. 100% low kicks by Chipfumbu, right hand by Chipfumbu, left by Chipfumbu, and this one stayed pretty much completely on the feet. Nice head movement by Chipfumbu as he ducked under that overhand left by AlQaisi. Low kick by Chipfumbu. High kick swing and a miss by Chipfumbu. 33 seconds on the clock, and AlQaisi's not out of this either, but Chipfumbu's got the better of him in the striking. That lankiness, that reach is a huge factor. Bro, Asaf is a savage. I swear Asaf can beat and defeat any fighter. He looks so good, Raheem. Same. I was a pudgy little nerd till 12th grade, then got in shape in the army and started training after that. Nice. Yeah, I was pretty pudgy until about 15, 16. And then I started weightlifting, doing plyometrics. Finally, AlQaisi gets the takedown with only 3 seconds left. Chipfumbu is up 3 rounds to none. So I'd say it was around 14, 15, or about 15, 16 is where I started to like really get in shape. And I was like doing hill sprints with Shane, weightlifting, playing a lot of ball hockey. And then I just never stopped working out or, you know, trying different exercises and just being healthy since. So yeah, I would say about 15, 16. Honestly, when I realized I like, oh man, I'm not going to be the tallest guy anymore and I still wanted to get the chicks, I was like, well, fuck. I might as well get in shape. Let's go, Sylvester. AlQaisi. Sylvester, bring it home. He's looking good, man. He's looking good. I got him up 3 rounds to none. 3 rounds to none. Okay, the only thing AlQaisi did that round was land a few good low kicks and get the takedown at the end of the round, but did nothing with it because there was literally 3 seconds left on the clock. Like I said, I do think this one's going the distance. We got 2 more rounds, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more rounds. Round 4.
Let's get it on.
Well, let's get it on. 454, low kick by AlQaisi. Front kick by Chipfumbu. 444. I can't wait to take picture with the bell and Sylvester brings it home, baby. Oh, nice left to the body by Chipfumbu. But AlQaisi is landing some good low kicks on the lead left leg of Chipfumbu. Let's go. 422. Chipfumbu constantly switching stances, though. AlQaisi. Low kick again, but Chipfumbu cracks him with the right hand and just cut him next to his right eye. Bunch of my buddies boot camp and medic school were fighters, so I had to keep up with them. Plus, we used to have fight night, fight club in our barracks during training. Oh, I bet those were some of the most competitive bouts. I'm stoked. I'm actually going to go up and train with some of the guys at Goozy's camp and my boy Denial, just for fun. I'm going to go out there, make some content, see the boys, because I'm friends with a couple of them. I'm going to show them my favorite beer spots, because I love the craft breweries up in Duluth, and they're going to put me through the fucking ringer before we celebrate. I'm going to train with heavyweight MMA fighters. I'm going to get my ass kicked. Now, obviously, it's probably going to be no sparring, but they're going to put me through some of their just like workouts, and I'm fucking stoked. And AlQaisi looking for the single leg, but cannot get it. He does land a right hand on the exit, and they're back at center. 3 minutes on the clock. Chipfumbu with the body kick. Oh, and Chipfumbu caught the leg of AlQaisi, and Chipfumbu doesn't follow him to the ground. He's got to watch those up kicks, but he's trying to land some ground and pound. He does fall him to the ground. Now Chipfumbu in the top position in the full guard. Chipfumbu is beating AlQaisi at his own game, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah, bro. That'll be sick. Being thrown up after you didn't work hard. Dude, that's what I say. If I don't throw up after my workouts or my runs, I honestly kind of hate myself. Lately, the only thing that's been making me throw up is hill sprints. I throw up even just the water that's in my belly. But I'm not going to be able to do hill sprints for too much longer. Like I probably got 4 more years of hill sprints left in me before my knees give me too many issues. Bring it home. What's up, Belinda? Great to see you. And back up to their feet, 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Chipfumbu continuing to chip away at AlQaisi. AlQaisi's got nothing for Chipfumbu here. Two minutes on the clock. Throwing up is bad for your teeth because of the stomach acid. Yeah, well, smoking and coffee are worse. Yeah, I mean, the stomach acid is not good for the enamel, but drinking coffee and smoking every day, probably worse. It looks like I got pearly whites, but they are stained because I drink way too much coffee and have smoked way too much cannabis over my life. Then my teeth are nice. They're just a little yellow. That's all. What's up, Jamie? Champ shit only. 1 minute and 27 seconds. Low kick by AlQaisi. Coffee and smoking are bad for your teeth. Just stains them. It helps build up plaque, though, Shane. It speeds up the plaque building process. No, not yet, but I will right after this, Tone. I will right after this. I am doing the tomorrow's UAE Warriors card, but I have to wait. A client's going to tell me if I have to go on site Friday morning. And if I do, then that will affect if I do Rise or One Championship. But I'll let you know. I'm on my break right now from the Ganj. It's killing me. I went on a pretty big break. Well, actually, the last 2 years, there were only like 2 or 3 months out of 2024 and 2023 that I actually smoked. This winter and summer, though, has been a little bit different. But not without discipline. Like, if I don't work out that day or don't stretch or don't eat properly, you didn't deserve cannabis today. I am located in Minnesota. Shout out to Southside BJJ, the gym I train out of. 15 seconds. And Chipfumbu looking for that high kick, doesn't land, and Chipfumbu gets the body lock takedown. Chipfumbu has beaten AlQaisi in every facet of his game. Back up to their feet, and that is it for the fourth. 4 rounds to none for Sylvester Chipfumbu. AlQaisi has to submit him or knock him out, or it's and new, baby. All right. But yeah, Morpheus, I took 2 summers off of cannabis. And the summers were good. But they weren't great. This summer, it's been great. It's been great. Looking like it's going to be another main event upset. Well, Shane, let's see if your boy, the Royal Fighter, will land a last-minute submission or last round knockout. He only has 2 knockouts in his career, 6 submissions, though. But he hasn't been able to take this to the ground. Yeah, man, that's where my head's at right now. After so much downtime from surgery, get my shit back together, and I get way too complacent when smoking. Yep. I do as well, as like everybody does, but I'm definitely more of a productive smoker than most. Like, I like going on runs. I like doing something artistic. I like, I'll clean or organize my house or do chores. I love cooking. Like, I like doing things. I don't like just watching TV fucking blasted. Let's go. So most of my friends throughout school and life, they're more on the, I want to just veg out and watch TV or whatever. And I was like, no, man, let's go do something. Let's go hike. Let's go explore. Let's go fucking swimming or whatever. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. However, I cannot convince myself that I'm a better editor stoned. I enjoy editing stoned, but it definitely takes a longer time. That's my wife. She rips dabs and hits 8 plates on leg press. Dude, yeah, I love working out baked. Not too baked, like just a couple puffs. Like I couldn't do what your girl does. That's just wild. I can't even do dabs anymore. I've retired the dabs. I've retired the bong hits. I'm just I'll just roll joints, baby. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. They each swing and a miss. Final round. Oh, nice left hand by AlQaisi. Or AlQaisi, he knows the assignment. He has to finish this fight. He's looking for the takedown there, and Chipfumbu again stuffs the takedown. Me and Ish used to do insanity baked. Yes, we used to do the friggin' Sean T. I remember, Shane, we'd smoke the fattest fucking joint and then go and rip insanity, like the hardest insanity workouts. Shane, I still do insanity baked. I met her in a dispensary, so I knew I was getting myself into. Dude, if I could find a girl who likes the cannabis and or MMA, then I'm set. My ex was into hockey, but she was a Toronto Maple Leafs fan, and I should have known from the beginning that it was bad news bears dating a Toronto Maple Leafs fan. 258. But she was a wicked hockey player, so that was pretty hot. She'd play in the men's leagues, and she was like 5'3". But she could skate miles around all of them, even the former junior players. Final half of this round, ladies and gentlemen, in Chipfumbu. They got separated up against Cage. Chipfumbu goes right back to the clinch, and he's landing the better shots. Like, Chipfumbu has probably amassed over 12 minutes of control time. And AlQaisi is the only one wearing visible damage next to his right eye, which is a little cut. 223. AlQaisi cannot take him down. Chipfumbu separates. Chipfumbu the left hand. 214. Left by AlQaisi. She also played college rugby. Oh my God. Sowoon. She'd be an animal at MMA. All my coaches said she was made for it after she trained for 3 months. Well, Morpheus, it sounds like your better half is fucking awesome. She sounds wicked cool, man. 150. Champ shit only. Wait, that doesn't stand for champ shit only. Let's go, Sylvester. He's going to win 1 minute and 42 seconds unless he gets cracked and knocked out here in the final minute 30. If he gets cracked in the final 90 seconds, he could lose via knockout. But other than that, I think it's Chipfumbu. All 5 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. 126. Nice right hand by Chipfumbu. Oh, Chipfumbu just ate a left. AlQaisi landed another left. AlQaisi with a left to the body. AlQaisi's going for it. 1 minute on the clock. AlQaisi counter left just misses. God, that would suck so much for the fans of Chipfumbu. AlQaisi landed. Oh, head kick by Chipfumbu. And AlQaisi saying, come on, come on. Right hand by Chipfumbu. Overhand left by AlQaisi. Clinching is Chipfumbu. 50 seconds left. Why am I? No, but he's going to win. I guess because of the... Well, I mean, it shouldn't be me making you stress. It should be AlQaisi making you stress. AlQaisi's going for it here, but Chipfumbu clinches up. I will say, AlQaisi's best shot of the night hasn't really made Chipfumbu sweat much, but... Textbook Sylvester, let's go. She is, man, I'm lucky as hell. She's the reason I started doing jiu-jitsu more often. Got sick of ragdolling me in front of my friends. Oh, I love it. Dude, Morpheus, I cannot wait to hit up Colorado so we can finally meet over... That you'll have to quit your dry spell and share a massive blunt with me and a cross joint. Chipfumbu cut off his fingers. He just grabbed the cage. Yo, Floored Milk, great to see you. It's been a while. Hold him, Sylvester. He is 5 seconds. Knee. 3, 2, 1, and Sylvester Chipfumbu. There's no way he doesn't win. If he loses, the judges are corrupt as hell. Well done, Sylvester. He won every single round. Every single round. And the judging has been, other than that one non-draw, the judging has been fine. But to be honest, we've only seen like 2 or 3 decisions this whole card. 1000% bro, Susie. Anytime, just let me know when you can make it out. Yes. I was hoping to do a road trip there this summer, but my car has just been... It's not in good shape. I still need... I just replaced the water cooler... Or the water cooler. The water pump. I replaced this one pipe that was like seized and overheating, and now I just have to replace a fan, and I can't get to it. So I'm going to have to hire somebody, but... Maybe before flying home to visit my family, I'll stop in Colorado. Or maybe on the way or way back from Japan, because I am going to try to go to Japan. I'm saving everything. I'm selling all the shit I don't use, selling some recording equipment that I don't use anymore. And I want to go to Japan for the New Year's Eve show. I think so. The belt is coming home. Yeah, man, Sylvester got that no doubt 4-1 maybe, but should be 5-1. Yeah, we're waiting for the official result. But Morpheus, yeah, I do have to make my way to Colorado soon, because I just want to like hike and bike there before the winter as well. But if I come in December, it is what, or January, it is what it is. I'll do some snowshoeing. Not much of a snowboarder or skier, but I love snowshoeing and cross-country skiing. Basically the shit that makes you sweat. Hey, no problem, Jamie. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe. Fuck yeah, bro. Damn, that would be sick. I'm trying to figure out how to make it to Japan. Yo, Idaho Skatesman on Combat Casual. He's going to go. And he was such a beauty. He's like, I will get your Ryzen ticket and or some food for like the first couple days. If you just get your ticket out there and figure out your shit after. I was like, no, I got it. But like, I've never left North America. I've gone to Mexico. I've seen a lot of the United States. I've seen almost all of Canada, but never gone out east. So there are plenty of places to hike during the winter. They're still sick. Well, then let's fucking go. I can't wait. And you got to put me through a training session as well. Ugh. Can just hit the 45ers without snowshoes. Just can't hit the 45 or the 14ers without snowshoes. Yeah, hell yeah. Is Kush going too? I'm not sure. If Chris can, I think he will. But Chris is visiting me in September. Chris is coming over, and I think he's even just going to stay at my place to come to watch LFA. I told Chris Cushman that I'd supply him with all the Kush he needs. Basically, if he can find a babysitter for his daughter, he said he'd come out. He was going to come out for LFA 200, but something came up. I told you you'd be back. How was it, Hoggy Room? How was it? Graham Bell, you learned? Fuck, bro. We'll definitely get some training in as well. Dude, I can't wait. So I'll keep you posted, man. Life's too short for me just to be stuck, at home and in the same place and not seeing, the world and the homies around this beautiful country that I moved to. Sylvester Chipfumbu! The 145 UAE Warriors Intercontinental Champion, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go! Great. People will say that fight was boring, but it was a technical showdown, and he did a tremendous job. He said he wanted to join us. Beer Bet is now 125-118. Yeah, I let you know who won. They took their sweet ass time. Nice hockey from home. Alexander Graham Bell. Let's go, baby. He's flashing it to the audience. And new. Let's freaking go. Okay, guys, I have a whole work day to get to. Plus, I got to get some lunch and breakfast and a workout in. So I'm out of here, ladies and gentlemen. I will be back tomorrow for bright and early for UAE Warriors. Tone, I will post my schedule here in a little bit too. So, guys, check out my schedule when it's up. Thank you so much for joining. Rise and Picks and Predictions video will be up. Schedule will be up. And then we'll be basically starting our stream weekend now. We have another one tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. And we'll see you back here tomorrow morning for more UAE Warriors. Peace!
Yeah.